homie Chuy Lopes, Tamex Records, reportándose para TV Azteca, Mission, Texas. Los únicos haciendo historia y los primeros, los incomparables y los más perrones. Yeah, 956, 956. Que suene la campana del box TV Azteca, la cadena más perrona controlando Mission, Texas. Llegó para quedarse, no hay nadie se parezca. Los primeros haciendo historia, que se quede en tu conciencia. Que suene la campana del box TV Azteca, la cadena más perrona controlando Mission, Texas. Llegó para quedarse, no hay nadie se parezca. Los primeros haciendo historia, que se quede en tu conciencia.
Que suenen las campanas, que bajen el telón. Ya empezó lo más mejor, TV Azteca es el campeón. Levanten ya las manos en el Valle Napaisís. Ya llegó TV Azteca, legendarios en el ring. El que la rifa machín, el que la rifa machín. Legendarios en el ring, legendarios en el ring. Tirando la Procat, como Julio C. Están llegando a tu pantalla, Simón TV Azteca.
Que suene la campana del box TV Azteca, la cadena más perrona controlando Mission, Texas. Llegó para quedarse, no hay nadie se parezca. Los primeros haciendo historia, que se quede en tu conciencia. Que suene la campana del box TV Azteca, la cadena más perrona controlando Mission, Texas. Llegó para quedarse, no hay nadie se parezca. Los primeros haciendo historia, que se quede en tu conciencia. Que quede en tu conciencia, que quede en tu conciencia. TV Azteca, Mission, Texas, Valle de Texas. Que quede en tu conciencia, que quede en tu conciencia. TV Azteca, Mission, Texas, Valle de Texas. TV Azteca son los mejores, voz Azteca son los campeones, representando las ligas mayores. Otra cadena, no nos copien, no nos copien, no nos podrán igualar. Para que tú puedas tener realidad, no hay nada que nos pueda matar. Para que tú puedas tener realidad.
Prende la TV y súbele al volumen. Ya llegó TV Azteca, se siente pura lumbre. Póngase bien trucha, también se me acostumbre. Los reyes del boxeo se preparan pa' que luchen. Prende la TV y súbele al volumen. Ya llegó TV Azteca, se siente pura lumbre. Póngase bien trucha, también se me acostumbre. Los reyes del boxeo se preparan pa' que luchen.
Y no me recuerdan al Huicho Domínguez, Marcarita.
A ver, mi querido Cham, pero a ver, estas dos chamacas que vamos a ver de arriba del ring, las leyes, aguas, son de cuidado. La verdad, el señor Benavides tiene dos joyas del boxeo ahí, las está llevando bastante bien. Tuvimos la oportunidad, mi querido Lalo, de tenerlas en la cartelera del pasado mes de
Here we are back, TV Azteca, Texas.
We what I love about it, I just wrote down the information for Detroit. It was already mentioned before that you were actually training, born out of Brooklyn, New York, and just talking about the gyms over there and the culture over there. Now, the last time I was there was in September when I fought. Do you feel like that culture's changed? Because I don't think it has.
I have left New York years ago, but it's something about being a New Yorker, that toughness, that mental toughness, coming from the bottom, want to get up there to the top, living under the big lights, the big city. It's something that just lives with us. So did that culture stop? No. It's still there and alive.
No, it stays with you no matter where you go, I'm assuming. Definitely. I grew up in Jersey myself, Newark, New Jersey. And it's just the culture over there, especially the fight culture. Oh man, I love it. You can't get over it. So you got, I wanted to talk about somebody here. You have a fighter here by Jesus Maldonado. He's got 16 fights so far. He's 22 years old. Now he's very active. His last fight was in October. Get this, no amateur experience at all. He trained for 4 years and said, I want to do it. And he's getting in there. He's got some wins, he's got some losses, but he is one active fighter, and he's actually a feared fighter. And people don't want to get in front of a guy like that. What do you think?
Hey, that's a rare case. When you have kind of fight, there's something special about them. There's a lot of great fights that had a small amateur background.
And we go to Christian Smith for the announcement.
Ahora sí que hay tiro en la casa del boxeo.
Hasta parecía llamada a misa, déjame decir.
Ya estaba pidiendo refuerzos aquí, Carlos ya quería ayuda porque...
No me espanten a Lalo.
We'll make our way to Christian Smith for the announcement here at official start.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Boeing Techport Arena here in beautiful San Antonio, Texas. We have a thrilling, exciting evening of professional boxing action brought to you by Pound for Pound Entertainment. I am your ring announcer and commentator, Christian Schmidt. Before we get started, I would like to thank those that put in all the hard work for making this possible. We have our matchmaker extraordinaire, Louis Villarreal. Louis Villarreal, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you, Louis, for all of your... Also, our PR director who puts up with us, fortunately. She has to put up with us, poor girl, has to put up with us, Yanette Gonzalez. Also, let's give her a round of applause. Jeanette puts up with all the behind-the-scenes stuff that we make her go through. And the man, the reason why we're here, promoter, Santiago Chago Martinez, our boss. Thank you, Chago, for being so dedicated. We also want to thank the people of the Boeing Techport. This arena is high-tech. It's just awesome for professional boxing. And I am thrilled that we are here. Also, thank you to the fans for all spending your Saturday night with us here, enjoying an exciting evening of professional boxing. Now, I do also want to remind you that we are being broadcast live on TV Azteca, Texas, and those that are not here with us anywhere on the planet can also watch the show free of charge on our Facebook page, that is TV Azteca, Texas, or on our YouTube channel, that is TV Azteca, Texas. You can watch all 10 bouts for free. No subscription required, for free. We have a English and we have a Spanish broadcast. So you can't go wrong with that. Also, we do have boxing celebrities here in the house that we will be introducing at Intermission. I mean, like a boxing explosion of former world champions here for the first time, all of them under one roof. And so I'm excited to introduce those boxing superstars. Pound for pound, always bringing out the top names. TV Azteca, always putting the top names at the commentating table. Now, I do want to remind you that tonight's event is officially sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation. Ringside physicians, Dr. Luis Chapa, Dr. Rick Montemayor, timekeepers, Jacob Martinez, Eusebio Garcia, also Chairman Rick Figueroa, Executive Director Courtney Arbor, and under Mr. Jim Erickson, who is the Chief Proceeding Officer here tonight. Also, we got referees Ellis Johnson, Sincere Hill, Angel Mendez Ramos, and we have our judges Matthew Reña, Ruben Carrion, and world famous Joel Elizondo. So yeah, also, I apologize, Corey Santos is also going to be a judge, Ray Campos, all a very tremendously talented team. Folks, I do want you guys to be very loud throughout the night. Just please be respectful of the officials and the referees, because the #1 priority is to keep our fighters safe, and they always do an excellent job, so let's be respectful of the decisions that they all make. So with that being said, San Antonio, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for some boxing action? The opening bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the 126-pound division. At this time, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Ricardo Mena.
On his way right now, Ricardo Mena. Young man, well, not really a young man, still young at heart, 35 years old, has 11 fights. Last time he fought was in September. He won that, it went to decision. I believe he was lost in that, sorry. He started around 2015. And here he is, looking confident.
No matter how you put it, 8 fights.
You put it down as 8 fights?
Yeah, 11 fights.
Yeah, 11.
3-11.
And his opponent now making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Kevin Ayala.
Now here's a young prospect that's the people are putting guys in front of him, and he is taking them out. He's a very, very strong young man, and what I mean by young man, I really mean young man. He is a young guy, 18 years old, already has 8 professional fights. Last fight was in October here in San Antonio at the Plaza. Now he's one of the guys that's just has it invested in him. He's a boxer full time. He's not a student. He doesn't work. This is his work right here. I mean, these are guys. They make their ways up the ladder, and they are big names nowadays.
And he got a hell of a trainer with him in his corner.
Oh yeah. Now his amateur fights, he has a 2-time national. He was so good, but the thing is that the Gold Gloves still rules. He was too young to go into the Golden Gloves.
Interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, the opening bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the 126-pound division. Your third man in the ring, referee Mr. Ellis Johnson. Presentando primero, peleando de la esquina azul, vestido con el negro y el oro. Él está pesando 126 libras con un récord profesional de 3 victorias, 8 derrotas y 1 victoria por knockout. Un guerrero mexicano y representando la frontera desde Reynosa, Tamaulipas, México, Ricardo Mena. And across the ring, here's opponent being accompanied to the ring by trainer Mr. Jose Benavides, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the sparkling emerald green and gold trunks, weighing at 124 pounds. His professional boxing record, a perfect one. 8 victories, 0 defeats, and 4 of those victories coming by way of knockouts. Proudly representing San Antonio, Texas, Kevin Ayala. Mr. Johnson with the instructions.
And they face off.
Right, clear belt line here, clear belt line here. Again, protect yourself at all times. Be my commands at all times. The belt is going to go to work. Have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Referee Ellis taking charge of the center of the ring.
Let's see who's more macho on Boxer Steak at Texas.
And in case you don't recognize the voice next to me on my left is the
Still
famous
macho
Hector
time.
Camacho. Still macho. That ain't never going to change, is it? Oh, no, it shouldn't, baby. It shouldn't.
11 peleas como profesional, mientras que de aquí, de casa, de San Antonio, Texas,
And we're off.
amigos Kevin Ayala con 8 victorias ganadas, ningún empate, ningún
Coming out working early, Ayala.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the broadcast here. Christian Schmidt alongside this macho guy. It's still that time. It's still that time. One half the greatest father-son combination that ever came out of the island of Puerto Rico. Hector Macho Camacho Jr. Mach, Kevin Ayala 8-0 and just 18 years old.
Yeah, we've seen him working the jab pretty well, digging the body young. As a young fighter digging the body, that says a lot.
And Ricardo, Mena, from a very rough, tough area in La Frontera in Mexico, known for producing very tough fighters. So this should prove for a very interesting fight. I mean, Ayala, 18 years old. He's 8-0. Wow.
That's good boxing skills. I think Mena want to go ahead and make it a rough fight. Want to go in there and challenge the young boy.
Absolutely. Mach, take me to back when you were undefeated. Did you turn pro at 18?
I turned pro at 7. Yes, I did
Okay.
at 18 years old. Yes.
Take me back to the mentality of young Macho at 18 years old and undefeated. I mean, what's going through your mind at that moment?
Of course, that pressure. Of course, wanted to show the world there's junior time. Now, in this macho time, it's junior time as well, too. So during that time, you want to do everything, correct. You want to shine, but you have that pressure on you to perform in front of your people. To live up to a name, so.
Now, where were the majority of the first fights of yours? Were they in New York? Were they in Puerto Rico? Where were they?
It was little Midwest, little Tulsa here, little Oklahoma here, little movements. I still busy. Had about 16 fights first year.
Wow.
That's still
Over
busy.
one a month?
Yeah, I would say once a month.
Wow, that's a lot of fights. Well, right now, obviously, Ayala in clear control, using his
shots to the
size stronger. Sitting on his punches a little bit more. But
shot
Mena
by
not
Mena.
going away. Those stereotypical tough Mexican fighters. I mean, you fought several of them, including the toughest, I think, in your boy Campos. So you got a lot of experience. You got a lot of experience, and your father with a lot of experience fighting. I mean, y'all both fought Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yes.
There's a rumor here. That someone's going to get called out here tonight.
Well, it's looking that way.
You got to
The
tune
more I
in.
keep seeing the fights, the more my blood starts boiling.
Yeah, I see it. I can feel it right here. So you got to keep watching. Maybe he'll do it here tonight. Who knows? But right now, Ayala putting on a fantastic performance,
is.
folks.
Good job.
We are now going to be going to a commercial break, and we will be right back with round number 2 live on TV Azteca, Texas. Round number 2
Round
getting
two.
here underway. Mach, how did you score that bout? How the
Well,
first round?
We just forget about the fill-out process that went right to work. Like you said, Yala putting that pressure on, coming forward, I get the first round to Yala, he's digging the body well. And Mena's fighting back.
Well, definitely trying to use his shorter height to his advantage by fighting on the inside, and that was the best flurry that Mena has has delivered thus far. Now, Mena, obviously, you see his record, and it doesn't look too impressive, but he has fought top-level competition. I've been the announcer for it. He's fought several undefeated fighters in their own backyards. He obviously doesn't have any fear doing that, but he knows, Ayala's only 18 years old, and he's going to take advantage of his inexperience and press and show that he is more of a veteran than his 18-year-old opponent.
Yes, but the 18-year-old getting off, coming out first, and really take control of the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching live on TV Azteca, Texas, being broadcast from the beautiful San Antonio, Texas, here at the Boeing Techport. We've got 9 more fights coming your way, includes 3 times, and he rocks his opponent right there. Ayala really looked like he stunned him.
And staying disciplined to the body.
Absolutely. Mach, what's it like when you're a fighter in there and you're landing those solid punches? I mean, how it's affecting your confidence, and how is it taking away the confidence of your opponent?
Yes, you want to stay there. You want to keep banging them and take them out. You get the chance. You don't want to keep a fighter that alive. They give them confidence coming back and throwing shots. Good right hand. As you control, you want to stay cautious. Dig into the body again. Good work in there for a young fighter. He seems comfortable in there, Christian. He seems
Absolutely,
comfortable in the inside.
but 18 years old.
8 fights.
This is a phenom to me. That he's been that busy already. Mena came to fight. He like I said, tough Mexican warrior in there, right there.
Yes.
Doesn't have a flashy record, but he at least, look at how he's coming forward with those shots.
He's forward.
Adding to his confidence right now. And Ayala, he knows he's in there against a more experienced fighter, and that, this fight right here, it's a good one for Ayala to get, I think a rough, tough fight early on in his career to add to his confidence level.
See Mena pulling back, trying to regroup, trying to get back in rhythm. But Ayala's right there, banging the body again. Good right hand. Ayala want to bang and also get to an angle. You want to keep your head right there after throwing shots.
Folks, we are going to be going to a quick commercial break, and we will be back here. Round number 3 is still Macho time. Round number 3, Macho, what do you see thus far that impresses you the most with the young prospect, Kevin Ayala?
He's staying disciplined. He's banging the body still. He got a man hurt. He's banging the body. Now he's going back on top.
What do you see that Ayala needs to improve on?
Well, you got a wounded warrior in there, so you're taking advantage of what it is. I would say keep the distance, keep the jab popping. But you see a guy ready to go.
Solid still.
Making it difficult.
And referee Ellis Johnson has ruled that a slip. That has not been ruled a knockdown. Now, I do want to remind the fans watching at home that this is a 6-round fight. Solid uppercut from Ayala right there. He's got Mena in a bad spot. Mena's going to have to get out of that corner right there because he's cutting off the ring beautifully right there. Solid right hand followed by, and then a good solid right hand landed by Mena. Mena showing signs of life, and he's obviously, come here to score the big upset, and he knows.
He's not fading away. He's there to fight.
And if you see Ayala talking to our Spanish-speaking broadcast right there, Eder, Lalo, famoso. I don't know if he was helping commentate, but good to have his input
I guess that fired him up, man. Throwing shots back. Back to work, Ayala. Taking those shots to the body, to the head.
Right now, we'd have to say that TV Azteca has scored this every round in favor of Ayala, even though Mena is coming back hard and he has his moments. Now, Ayala, you know, he's showing his youth.
Good short uppercut in there on the inside. He's countering well with the uppercut, Ayala. Could be fatigue is coming up.
Definitely, Mena has been showing. You know, he's shown that he has slowed a step, but he's had his moments, and he's definitely testing the young, undefeated 18-year-old from San Antonio, Texas, and solid right hand there. And Mach, I think we're going to see a knockout here, either in this round, or the round 4 or 5. I think this is going to be. That was counted a knockdown.
That is like that was a clean body shot.
Solid shot right there.
You said it, Christian's coming to an end.
And we are now nearing the end of the round. You are watching us here on TV Azteca, Texas.
Somos la casa de boxeo. I think last round.
Mach, if you're in the corner, if you're Jose Benavides right now, what are you saying to the undefeated Kevin Ayala?
He's ready to go. Go in there, finish the job. But you want to be careful with the headbutts. You want to be careful with the overhand.
And it's over. It's over. This fight is over.
You're stopping it? I had.
Or did we not see that? It appeared to me though this fight has been waved off. Folks, we will get this to you as soon as we find out what is going on in Mena's corner. I don't know, Mr. Soto, talking to his fighter, and I apologize. This fight is continuing, round number 4, and I think this is probably going to be the final round of this fight. So, folks, don't go to the refrigerator.
Good jab, back to work, Ayala. And then they let it go. That's what we love to see.
Mach, what do you do? I mean, you're clearly in the lead and you're controlling the fight, but at the same time, this is boxing and one punch can change everything. Yeah. So tell me about how you do have to be cautious, even though you look like you're. And that's it.
That's about it. Yes.
That's it. That is it.
Good stoppage.
Good stoppage. I agree with it.
He was ready to go. Great stoppage. Ayala good for a young kid, 18, that's 8-0, now 9-0.
You know, when you're in these fights, once that referee, it's at their discretion sometimes, but once they see you not fighting back or taking too much damage, they're going to stop that fight.
Yes, I think it was a good stoppage, good timing.
Very, very, very good stoppage. Now making his way to the ring is Christian Schmidt for the official decision.
Abre una cartelera que si va a estar como esta, abusados, es de no perdernos ningún segundo lo que va a pasar arriba del ring aquí en el Boeing Center del Techport acá en San Antonio, porque si así estuvo la primera campeón.
Y Ayala yo creo que tiene un futuro bien brillante.
Vamos arriba del ring porque ya está The Great Christian Smith, amigos, con la decisión final por parte de los jueces.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time came at the 37 mark of round number 4. The bout was halted due to the blue corner stopping it. Therefore, your winner and still undefeated from San Antonio, Texas, Kevin Ayala.
And there you have it, folks. He advances, another win on his record, now 9-0.
Great work.
You know, way to kick off the card. You know, we have 10 beautiful bouts, 10 great bouts, and we started off with a good fight. Ends at the fourth round, and it's a beautiful thing. You know, we got one great night ahead of us, don't we?
I think this Kevin Ayala has a good future. A good future ahead. You gotta stay focused and stay hungry, and with the right team behind him, hey, who knows?
Oh, absolutely.
He's the future.
Absolutely. We'll probably see him later on in life. 18 years old, already 9-0. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now on our way to the second bout here after the first bout is ending. And they make their way out. Christian Smith for the announcement.
As the action continues live, coming to you from the Boeing Techport Arena on TV Azteca, Texas, we get to the next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 6 rounds in the 147-pound division. At this time, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Ramos.
We both came up on the great streets of Maine, 2 street days now, man. It's sad that it is this way. But before I go into that, let's talk about the game.
Now standing there waiting to make his entrance to the ring is Alex Ramos, a.k.a. Bazooka as they call him. He's got 9 fights to his record. Not to be confused with the Ramos family that's here in San Antonio. They specifically wanted to make sure I knew that it was Ramos from Laredo, Texas, not San Antonio. Now, the last fight this gentleman had, it was in July this year. It went down to decision. Taking a loss, but here he is right now. Okay, but talking to him yesterday, he was very, very enthusiastic to tell me that he's been training and fighting since he was 10 years old. That's when he started. So this young man, here he is right now, is us.
And his opponent now making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Kieran McGowan.
Now, here was one of the guys that was excited. Kareem McGowan. He wanted to make sure I announced him as Eric One Deep McGowan. This is the guy here that's 7 fights. He's an Austin fighter from Austin, Texas. His career right now is 5 years. Started in 2019. And here he is making his way to the ring. There's the red corner. Now, what I love about this is
the following contest is scheduled for 6 rounds in the 147-pound division. Your third man in the ring, referee Mr. Sincere Hill. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the sparkling black and neon green trunks. He weighed in at 146 pounds. His professional boxing record consists of 7 victories, 2 defeats, and 3 of those victories coming by way of knockouts. Representing the gateway city of Laredo, Texas, and representing Team Ramos, Alex Bazooka Ramos. And across the ring, here's opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black and sparkling silver trunks. Weight at 144 pounds. His professional boxing record consists of 6 victories, 1 defeat, and 3 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Representing the home of the Longhorns, Austin, Texas,
Meeting them both in the center.
I'm looking forward to this one. It's a pretty good one.
This is this McGowan guy. He was very, very enthusiastic. He's made it very clear that this is his life. He loves to do it. And he wants to do it. And it's just, when you get guys like that coming in here, it's just fireworks. Fireworks.
Let's see who's more macho. We got a 6-1 versus a 7-2.
We're coming in at a perfect 144.4 pounds.
Welterweight action.
And off we go. Stepping off with the jab here. We got McGowan.
Good job.
One of the most intense moments is that first couple of seconds of that fight right there. You fill them out, whether or not you want to come out strong or fill them out with the jab. What is it sometimes you do?
You want to fill the fighter out. You want to see what's there. But these guys are starting fast.
Absolutely. McGowan caught him with a good hook. You saw the body work there?
And good, nice little jab, good touching jab. Know where your fighter's at. Know your distance. She's nice and calm.
Absolutely. So good posture. And he's you see the shoulders relax right there. So McGowan's got it good. And off right hand to the body. There we go.
Yes. The jabs, the touch keeps somebody at bay.
Now Ramos is gonna have to really make something happen here. He's gonna have to start really pressing forward on him. You don't want to give that guy like that kind of room to work.
And you don't want to rush in either and get popped all day.
Absolutely not.
You gotta learn to take angles and move your head, and good job. Get your head out the way and going forward.
He's got his hands up. He's moving forward. Let's see what he does with it. Opens up with the hook. Nice little trade off there.
Good job again, McGowan. Keeping the fight at bay.
And popping the jab. They're looking for each other here. And here comes Alex coming in there with his head in.
Ramos can't let McGowan get comfortable with that jab and pepping him and touching him. You gotta make the fight uncomfortable.
Yeah, definitely, especially for a guy like McGowan. So Ramos came in with a 1-2, stepped in forward. See what he does with it. You gotta catch him. McGowan picks him off with the right hand to the body.
Trying to control the distance. Keep the jab set by controlling the distance. See, pop.
One step with the famous altered Philly shell style, as you can see right there, with the lead hand guarding that body. Right hand up towards the chin.
I like McGowan jab. Good right hand over the top. Ramos got to get through that stick, like we say in box. Get through that stick.
He's gonna have to. He's got his hands up. He's seen him coming.
Yes. Good. Set him up. Get the timing.
There he goes. Opens up with the left. He's got him against the ropes here. McGowan touching him with the left. He gets separated off by the referee, Sincere. First name Sincere. Let's hope he's not too sincere, right, with his fighters, huh?
Keep pumping again, keeping his distance.
There he goes.
Keep Ramos on the backside. I stayed. Look at the
in
counter.
with the right hand.
Good job.
And there he goes against the ropes. Now they're picking
Ramos
off each
gotta
other.
get off in there. Gotta be rough in there. Get off in there.
A little bit trade off. Off to commercial we go.
Hey, What happened, Sofia?
Here we're back, second round underway. Now let's see what the marching orders look like. Starting off with the jab right there, McGowan. Getting his range. Popping off jab. 1, 2.
Keep him at bay again. Now we gotta change that distance.
Right, good left hook to the body towards Ramos. Ramos really has to make something happen here.
It's either start with the head, start with the fakes, start with the foot.
So catches the left hook from McGowan. Wild trade-off here. And get separated from referee Sincere. Off we go again.
There you go again. Getting too comfortable, keeping that stick there. Good job.
You know, we talk about these fighters in the relaxed ways. You know, McGowan looks absolutely relaxed up there, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. He even got that jack him at bay, touching him.
You know, it's a very tricky thing. Look at open up with the straight left hand right to the forehead.
Ramos just can't be staying there just waiting. Gotta get off. Gotta change the rhythm of the fight.
You know, we want to talk about rhythm. Guys like McGowan find the rhythm very fast, don't they?
Yes, they do. Right to it.
Absolutely. Here he comes. Left hook to the body of Ramos and push him against the ropes as best he can. Let's see what we can do with it.
Ramos got to be rough in there. Got to change the pace of the fight.
He's got to make that fight uncomfortable. Absolutely uncomfortable, like you were saying earlier. Here comes good jab to the body there.
Good
jab.
Forward.
And he catches the left. Catches the right.
Right. All that started from the jab.
All of it started from the jab.
That bay.
Comes with it. Switches his foot now. Now he's fighting the southpaw stance. Maybe he knows he's going to get some success there. There he goes straight left, right down to the body. Misses.
Get behind him. Good move.
Now we switch back to orthodox. Sending the jab home. Found him with the right hand there.
Touch, and just pop shot him.
Well, Alex moving his head right there. Took a shot giving him a shot to the body with the left. He has his hands up. He's coherent. He's there. He caught him with the left. The jab.
McGowan looking for that good right uppercut when he comes in.
Yeah, a guy like McGowan, you got to cut off that ring. He's not cutting it off. He's just letting him go.
Different looks, yeah. He got close to distance now. Ramos, you want to get off. Want to have more success, got to get in.
Yeah.
Can't just stay at the bay at distance.
So looking for it. And both fighters closing up the round now. Off we go to a commercial break. Here for TV Aztecas, Texas, the English side. And we are back in, folks.
We're going to round 3. Let's see who's more macho. Back to the key, back to the stick.
How much change do you think Alex has made by now? We're on the third round, going in there hard. Look at him.
Well, we open up early in the third round. That's what we want to do. Take chances. You can't let McGowan stay there peppy with the jab. You got to take chances. Even if that means getting hit while coming in.
Absolutely.
Take chances.
Like he just did there. He's swinging with the left.
Every time the fight pace slows down, that's McGowan's favorite.
Absolutely. We're about 30 seconds into the third round already. McGowan keeping on that bay. There's a three punch combination by Alex.
Ramos got to break that line.
Down to the body, up to the head.
Those jabs to the head, little pop shots, little jabs to the body might not look much, but they bother.
Absolutely.
They definitely bother.
McGowan picking him off with that jab right there,
Yes.
laying it on that front foot. There he goes, catches him with the right.
And he's banging to the body. He's making a move. He's turning. He's jabbing. He's working the ring. Good job.
Ramos had him on the ropes there.
You gotta get off. You gotta make it rough in there.
Oh yeah.
You can't just keep your foot planted right in front of McGowan. You can't.
Oh no, in front of a guy like that, absolutely not. Got Ramos with his hands up, moving towards him.
And you turn southpaw. That's how you know a fighter is comfortable. He changes in between right-handed, left-handed, keeping his distance.
Absolutely, he's playing on that back foot there. Right hand, so comfortable that McGowan's right hand is down to his waist there. And sometimes you can't even see it when you're coming in like that.
Makes the fight easy.
Picking him off with the jab. There he goes. He's got to make it uncomfortable. He's got to get off there. The tie up. They tie up every time.
Back to the educated jab. Yep.
Absolutely. Understand, touch him with the left again. Here he comes. And he's pushing the side.
Push the side, good movement. Pivot right out.
Understand, and Ramos going up to him with his hands up and goes right into the ropes. A guy like McGowan, you got to cut that ring off.
That's what I mean. There you go, Ramos. Right? Go forward and just not wait.
No, you cannot. You can't give a guy like McGowan some space. You can't because he will run out of you. He'll be out of your way and you'll be touched. There he is. Closing up the third round here. Let's see what they have with a couple of seconds left. We are going to commercial again with TV Aztecas, Texas.
Using McGowan's corner, what would you be telling him?
Hey, what I would tell him is you got to be ready. We're going into the fourth round here. You got to be ready for him just to start coming at you with everything he's got. Stay sharp. You have to stay sharp. Don't think the fight's just going your way just yet. Because at the end of the day, we're still in the fight.
Yes. Do he change his game plan? To become more aggressive, try to end the fight, or he stays where he's at, pepping and touching and keep him at bay?
From a marketable standpoint, it would be great if he came out and just ended the fight. But, do you really want to take that kind of chance? You know what I mean?
That's
and because the truth is that you're still in the fight. You're still in the fight. That the opponent across from you is still dangerous at some point or some way.
If you're in Ramos' corner, what you want to see?
I would want to see him go in there and end this fight. Get in there and give him everything you got. We're in the fourth round, baby.
Take chances.
Okay? Take a chance. Now it's
Be macho.
Be macho.
McGowan back to the stick.
Right back, and there he is. They're trying to throw something.
There you go.
From your experience, you're in the fight. The fights that you've had on your record, I'm sure you remember every single one of them. When you know you're down, what are some of the things that the corner's telling you?
Desperation. When you're down, you gotta come back. You gotta get the rounds in. But you don't want to be desperate going in there just loading up and taking shots. You want to be smart in there. So I'll definitely to the corner, see what they're telling me.
Absolutely. So when Hector Camacho's sitting on that stool right there, I'm like, hey, baby, we're going into that fourth round. What are they telling Hector Camacho? What is Team Camacho saying to Hector right now?
In my case, we keep boxing. We're in the midway of the fight. Keep jabbing. Keep having fun.
Absolutely. You got to have fun in there.
And right now for Ramos, it's not fun. Trying to get in, trying to get through that stick, that is not fun.
No. McGowan has made it a very difficult fight tonight. It's made him a very, very difficult fight. It looks good up there. Looks very relaxed.
Yes, he does.
Ramos, he looks like he wants to fight. He wants to get in there, but he just,
and that's
just
what
hasn't
he
made it
needs.
happen.
Yes. Cut the distance.
Make it uncomfortable.
Make it ugly.
Referee Sincere taking charge inside the ring as the third man. And then Ramos comes in and opens up at the left. And then the right, they're tied up together. Some body work from both McGowan and Ramos trading off. And both catch each other, both with left hands. And there they go again with the right.
Yep. One like the first fighter, yes.
Sharp jab from McGowan. Here they come throwing in.
And land another go.
Yeah, McGowan's not going to sit there and be bullied by this man.
No.
He's going to stay in that fight.
And he's letting his hands go. He's touching him. Yep.
Jab down to the body.
Good
Here comes
call.
Alex, opened up with the left hand.
Back to the stick.
Back out of keeping him at bay.
That's an educated fighter right there. Back to the stick. I got McGowan winning the fight up to this point. Pretty easy. Got 3 rounds to 0, going to the 4 rounds to 0.
You know, by looking at the fight, starting from the beginning all the way down to the fourth, we have McGowan looking like he's the better fighter tonight. You know, and especially with moves like that, like Ramos just tried to bully him over. He's staying on his back foot. I'm definitely going to give this round to McGowan, and giving the other rounds to McGowan as well. It looks like a unanimous decision on my end.
He's comfortable. You see, he's moving his feet. Just the confidence there as rounds go by.
And he's peppered up with a jab.
Yep. We might see a more aggressive ground coming now.
Okay, we missed the 10-second marker. And the fight's going to end now in a few seconds here. Again, TV Aztecas.
Good touching.
I want to know what's going on here. The round should have ended already. There it is. Now, excuse me, my apologies. It is a 6-round fight. Okay, so we're not talking about it ending right now. And that was my apologies here. So here we are making our way to the 5th. Okay. Yes. Now, as we can see, McGowan right there in the corner looks very relaxed. He's communicating. He's coherent with the trainers right now. And Alex, it looks like they're trying to do their best to put a game plan together. What do you think?
They're running out of time. They have 2 rounds to get it done. McGowan seems comfortable. At this point, I'm in McGowan's corner. Stay sharp, stay boxing, keep your hands up.
Absolutely, you have to stay sharp. And here comes the 5th. Okay, and here we are opening up, popping off with the jab, and McGowan keeping him at bay, back on the stick, as we say.
I think that's the key to the fight, that jab. That's been keeping the guy at bay. He's been pop shotting him, countering him.
Absolutely, good trade-off there. Ramos throwing in the left to get caught by McGowan's left.
And the overhand wide right coming around a lot every time. And when they come to the top, coming to the body.
Absolutely, caught him right there with the right hand. He steps off to the right. And here he comes, throws the left hook.
And those little sudden steps that McGowan takes, really get him out of range.
They go very fast combinations down to the body and working the head, and they wrap up.
Back to the jab.
And right back to it. Here comes Alex with his hands up, walking towards him, doing his best to walk him down. And McGowan's not taking it. Throws again.
Ramos got to work in there.
You got to fight out of
He's
that corner
thinking too much.
Now, just from the body language alone, we see McGowan looking very relaxed.
Yes.
Alex looking very, very much like he's got that body language of, I really want to hit this guy.
Frustrated.
And there he goes again. Pops up with the jabs, touching him there, putting something in front of his face. Yes. It makes a whole difference.
You want to know where your opponent's at. You want to touch. You want to know the distance. Especially if I was say coming back with anything, just walking.
You know, once a fighter in front of you realizes that and sees that, there's so much things that they can do with that. You know, every time I throw this, I throw that, he's not moving, he's not doing anything else, and then it just kind of lets the other guy know that I can start throwing some shots at him. And there goes
uppercut.
Solid uppercut with a left right there after he switched stance to southpaw, and here he is having success with that.
Ramos still there. Ramos still coming forward. Another one.
Now, there's one thing we can't take away from Ramos, that he is tough. He's a tough guy, and he's in that fight still.
It's the last 2 rounds. Ramos gonna let everything go. Everything has in the tank and let it go.
Absolutely. Like he is right there. Just caught him with the left.
Yes.
There he is with the wild right.
Got 1 more round to get the job done. You down the scorecards, you gotta let it go.
Now, I love psychologically it hasn't affected McGowan because I'm pretty sure that sometimes that can be it can weigh against you when you got a guy that just will not stop coming forward no matter how hard you hit him.
Yeah, that's what we got the legs for. Keep turning them and keep the jab out front.
And off we go to the sixth and final round. You know, very intense moments in these rounds here. You know, you have the last round coming up. You're like, you got to decide sometimes. Sometimes it's a choice. Am I happy that the fight is over or about to be over, or do I really got to get back in there and really make something happen? You know, it's a lot of decisions you got to make on that stool there.
And as a fighter, we know ourselves what we're facing, what we're up against when we get to the corner. We know how much we got in the tank. We know how much fight we have in us.
Absolutely.
It's about sucking it down and muscling up, being macho.
Being macho. Comes down to the point, how bad do you want it, right? Are you willing to go down for it? Are you willing to go to your most exhausted points? And right now, Ramos has to make that decision.
This is the sixth and final round.
And here we go.
Then we see McGowan on the outside, a lot moving his legs, holding, jabbing, moving. Yeah, nothing else more left to prove. I mean, the fight is won already.
Absolutely. Just as long as he stays sharp. He did catch an overhand. There he goes, and back to business we go with McGowan. Hopefully that shot woke him up there.
He definitely satisfied with performance so far.
Absolutely. Does not want to lose that sharpness he's got. He's got to stay sharp with a guy like this. Touching him with the left.
Yep. And while he's touching, the legs are moving. Both feet are going back. Setting up the counters.
Absolutely. There's the left, there's the right. Wraps him up so that Ramos can't catch him. And just goes to show he's trying. He's throwing. There he comes, lunging forward. What can we say about the postures right now? This is the sixth round. I see McGowan still solid in his posture. I see Ramos a little bit lunging forward a little bit. Is this the tired part? Is he showing signs of exhaustion?
Well, I see more from good energy. I mean, Ramos still coming forward. He doesn't let his hands go enough. McGowan still doing what he do best, is jab, pop him, and move, and box him. You don't have to go too much. Get the fight won. Don't have to do too much. Box. Bring the fight home.
And look good at that last round, right?
Yes.
He still looks sharp. Look at him, hard left to the body. Ramos stepping forward.
Keep him at bay. You don't want unnecessary headbutts. Get hit with unnecessary shot.
Oh, absolutely
Stay
not.
fresh and clean.
There he goes, right there, off with the jab. Here it comes, there, shot to the body, and then McGowan at his back with the left of his own.
Yes. Boxing
jab,
one-on-one.
there's the right hand there. He's in the corner, and then he's out.
I think you heard him.
Sharp left uppercut straight to the head of Alex. Okay, we got the fireworks turned on. The crowd is liking seeing this right there. He's trying to close out the fight.
Finish strong.
There he is, popping him with the left. Right hand to the body, catches him with the left hook and steps off to the side. 30 seconds left of this round here. Let's see what can happen. Ramos pushes him through the ropes.
Down to the last 20 seconds.
We'll switch back down to southpaw. Second him with the right hand jab. Left hand to the body. Switching stance again. Here comes Ramos pushing him again to the corner. The round is over.
A win for McGowan. Good fight. Great performance.
Very good fight.
Ramos showed heart, but didn't get off enough, and that's boxing.
You know, you always got to respect a guy like that too. He goes in there, you know, win, lose, draw. They go in there, and they show heart. They fight their hearts out. You know.
I'm pretty sure that Ramos go back and see the fight. A little more disappointed. He should have got off a little more. He said try a little more.
You know, and that's a great attitude to have. That way they can go back to the gym and get back to the drawing board, as they say. And you don't lose the fire for that. You don't lose the love for sport.
Yes.
You just know you just had a bad night. You know, or you could have made different decisions. You know.
Go back and get better. Start over. Go back to the drawing board.
Absolutely. You have to have that attitude. How far do you, number one, how far do you want to go? But do I want to get better than I did the last time, you know? And then we go to Christian Smith for the announcement. Six-round fight. Now back to the shop as well, because we did mention that Alex Ramos is actually a mechanic as well.
Yeah.
Official decision from Christian Smith.
60-54.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 hard-fought rounds here at the Boeing Tech Port in San Antonio, Texas, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges, Matthew Reina, Ruben Carrion, and Yoel Elizondo, scored about identical, with scores of 60-54 in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. From Austin, Texas, McGowan.
Good win.
And just like you said, Camacho, you know, the decision went to him, and for those reasons right there.
Proved to be a better fighter, better boxer. Look good.
Definitely the better fighter tonight.
Sí. Y un muchacho que por el momento va bastante bien, está haciendo bastante bien las cosas y que.
Other exciting bouts we got to talk about here. You got the Tayez sisters, right? Seen all over social media, working out at the Money Team gym, the Floyd Mayweather gym out in Vegas. You have the other bout of Bruno, which is a fight that I'm very much excited to see. He's going to be the gentleman that's going to be walking to the ring, accompanied by David Benavides, who is obviously a very big name right now.
Yes. A hot name.
Hot name. He's one of the solid middleweights of the country right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the action continues, coming to you live from the Boeing Tech Port in beautiful San Antonio, Texas, we get to the next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 6 rounds in the 147-pound division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, now making his way to the ring, it's Maldonado.
Now up at the stairs, a fighter, a young fighter. This is what we were talking about earlier. Jesus Maldonado. This gentleman, he is 22 years old, 16 fights total right now. Last fight was in October. This is the one I was telling you about that people are afraid of to get in front of because he has no amateur experience, no amateur fights. He walked into a gym, trained for 4 years, and said, I can do this for currency. I can do this for money. I can be a prize fighter. And here he is now, 16 fights later.
He got the will.
And
there's a will, there's a way.
Out of the red
You
corner,
get all those kind of
now
stories.
making his way to
That's
the
where it
ring,
starts from, the desire, the heart, the wanting.
You know, it's sometimes people, you know, well, maybe more often times than not, but people underestimate how powerful just will can be.
Oh.
You know, if you have the will, you know, because some guys have the talent, but they don't have the will to do it.
And a mindset.
On his way here, obviously a favorite in the crowd right now is Javier Vargas, known to be the AKA the favorite of the fight. And standing in that ring right now, waiting for his, in the red corner, waiting for his fighter, Vargas, is Coach Art, who are proud members of the Robert Garcia Gym that's here located in San Antonio. Solid entrance. Love the spirit, love the showmanship. He's got it.
He looks in great shape.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the action continues here at the return, brought to you by Pound for
I like the
Pound
shorts, I like the trunks.
Entertainment, we
I like
get
the
to the
style.
next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 6 rounds in the 147-pound division. Your third man in the ring, referee Mr. Ángel Mendez. Presentando primero desde la esquina azul, wearing the blue trumps with the gold trim. He weighed in at 152 pounds. He has a professional boxing record consisting of 6 victories, 10 defeats, and 1 draw. For those victories coming by way of knockout. Proudly representing the gateway city of Laredo, Texas, Mr. Anytime, Anyplace, Anywhere, Jesus El Chucho Maldonado. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the navy blue and gold trunks, swinging at 150 pounds. His professional boxing record consists of 5 victories, 2 defeats, and 3 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Proudly representing both the Rio Grande Valley and Kerrville, Texas, Javier Diamante Vargas.
Third man in the ring, referee Angel, a very good referee. He's actually the one that reffed my fight when I fought here in July versus Benson. Of course, that fight did not go my way, but he's a very, very good referee, a good man to have in there.
Let's see who's more macho, Maldonado or Vargas.
We can expect fireworks from this because if one thing I know about Jesus is that he comes here to fight. And when they say anytime, anywhere, he means it. He will fight every week if he could.
Go fake.
You're picking him off with the jab. Jesus looking very relaxed.
Maldonado trying to catch you with that hook.
Absolutely. Very good feints coming from Javier.
No
very
jab at all, coming out just straight hooks.
Jab up to the head, right hand to the body. Deflected that right hand with the shoulder there. You see the skill level. Good movement coming in.
Body shot. Good fake, Vargas. Vargas faking a lot.
Absolutely.
That's good to see for a young fighter. Keep your opponent out of distance.
Seeing how they react as well. You know,
Yes.
sometimes you got guys that just take the bait.
And you know exactly how the defense, how they set up is, and you start planning after that.
That's a thinking man in there. He's a very, very skilled fighter. As you can see, he's been very well trained.
He's out of the way. Maldonado don't want to get out the corner, get out the ropes. And
he's throwing, he's swinging, trying to fight off Javier.
He's working those fakes good.
Vargas switching his stance back to orthodox, and he's got some success there. Throws a hook and lands.
Good jab, Javi.
Got Maldonado moving his head, trying to come in. Throws a left hook to the body. There he comes.
Good fakes. He's sending a lot of fakes up, but you got to let the hands go more than that, Javier.
Both with the traditional boxing
Te
stance.
chocaron y nadie.
There he comes. A little bit of trade off there, and Javier's out of the way. Send right hand to the body. He steps off to his right. And there he goes. Try to put his jab hand out there. Push the head down. Oh, there's a warning from the ref.
Oh, in the first of 6 rounds here. A filling out process, a lot of fakes, a lot of filling out process. Javier letting the hand go a little more.
Beautiful things in these first rounds. Always a fill out process. Well, not always, right? Unless you're a heavy hitter trying to take him out and trying to break a world record right in a few seconds, knocking him out, huh? And here we are at TV Aztecas, Texas. First round coming to a close here soon. And here he comes forward.
Faster fighter.
Oh, yeah. And here he comes off the commercial break.
Te chocaron y nadie se ha hecho responsable. Llámame hoy mismo que yo te voy a conseguir dinero por todos tus daños. La consulta.
Christian Schmidt here, back here at the commentating table. I just wanted to share a few words about both of these talented young fighters right here. Now, Jesus Chucho Maldonado, that's why I call him anytime, any place, anywhere. I mean, he has a reputation for invading his opponents' hometowns and fighting undefeated fighters. He really took it to Sylvester Sicario Quiñones in San Antonio. Also, Isaac Bermea, undefeated fighter, 3-0. There was Samuel Castañeda, a fight he had in Brownsville that he lost a majority decision. He came very close to being the first fighter to dethrone Castañeda. He took on Jason Limon not too long ago. That's why he has those losses, is because he doesn't have fear. He will go into anybody's backyard. From Laredo, typical tough Laredo young man. And he's obviously got his hands full tonight. Javier Vargas, very big on physical fitness. He has his gym in Kerrville, Texas. Originally from the RGV, he has a very impressive record of 5-2. Calm, cool, collected, big fan base. On paper, Vargas, you know, the heavy favorite. And solid body shot landed. Now Vargas really getting into his zone, and Maldonado adjusting his shorts there, and then even trying to kill the momentum of Vargas right there by using that headlock. Referee Angel Mendez had to step in between them. But I guarantee you, folks, this is going to be one heck of a good fight. Macho, how do you see it thus far?
Well, I'm really liking Javier's fakes and his countering and letting the hands go. You see Maldonado trying to get off, covering up, trying to get off for counters. It's the second round. We got a couple rounds left, but it had to be a change in Maldonado's in his fight game, his fight plan.
Yeah.
Can't just stay there for it, and can't just stay there and find the guy hoping to get off.
I hear you thus far. Now, this one all the time. Chucho Maldonado, anytime, any place, anywhere. I mean, he's never in a boring fight. That is not possible. I mean, he has stolen the show many times. I've been the announcer there, and this is all over the state of Texas. Javier coming poised. He is a champion. This is not a title bout. He is an ABF champion. He always brings it. He was a Fight of the Year candidate when he beat Israel Barbosa in Corpus Christi about a year ago. But very professional, very dedicated. You got Javi the Poppy in his corner right now, and
where's Southpaw?
Yeah.
He's elusive. Get in, get out. I like what I'm seeing, Javi.
And right now it looks like, what would you say, Mach, 2-0 thus far?
Yes.
In favor of Vargas.
Yes.
Both young men, very likable. Outside the ring, very respectable kids. Two great warriors, you know, inside the ring, but conduct themselves with dignity and class outside it. Someone I'm very proud to be affiliated with. Right now, giving it their all, giving the fans their money's worth. And I mean, after this, we are going to be having 7 fights. So if you just now sat down with the popcorn or the hot dog or the the Coca-Cola, just relax, kick back. I am going to be giving the microphone back over to Eric Thumper Prieto and enjoy the rest of this fight.
Box Azteca, Texas.
Hecho responsable, llámame hoy mismo que yo te voy a conseguir dinero por todos tus daños. La consulta es gratis y si no gano tu caso no pagas nada. Soy el abogado Mac y yo te respaldo.
Siempre es un buen momento para visitar la mejor playa de Texas. En la Isla del Padre siempre hay buenas vibras, buena comida y momentos inolvidables. Hay magia en el aire y en la bahía. La Isla del Padre te ofrece diferentes actividades, aventuras o simplemente un descanso. Este es el paraíso estilo Texas. Visita la Isla del Padre, tu isla del escape.
Box Azteca, Texas.
Javier opening up with the jabs right here. Start off in the third round. The jab and the hook.
Javier staying busy. His hands go, being elusive, being a hard target to hit.
You know, and Jesus in there doing his best to
Maldonado's picking it up.
And we are seeing fireworks tonight. Maldonado swinging with the left and swinging with the right.
That's what the fans want to see.
And Javier looking smooth in there, picking them off, picking the shots off.
Staying elusive. The jab is the key. We're going to keep Maldonado on the outside.
Oh, especially for a guy like Maldonado. You got to jab at that guy.
You don't want to come in and rush it, throwing those bombs.
Because his intentions is to hurt you. He's coming in there to put a fight on you.
Go overhand right, Maldonado. That's what Maldonado got to work. Right in there, got to work. Let his hands go.
Right, he's got Maldonado on the ropes here. Well, the left and the right, two shots to the body.
Good body shot.
Another left towards the body there. Maldonado grabs him with the headlock.
You know, the headshots people will take, but those body shots are hard to take.
They will make you rethink your choices in that ring right there.
Yes.
Do I keep my hands low or do I keep them high?
Yes. They're fake.
Vince right here, looking fresh for the third round here, switching his foot around. Puts Maldonado with his hands low, and forward they come.
I think we're halfway through the fight.
The wild left here, and then Vargas switches his feet. Now Maldonado switching his feet. Yeah. See if they find success there. Overhand right, he steps into it. Now they tie up against the corner there.
And Javi got to stay with the jab. Make it easy. Make it simple.
You know,
just short hook inside.
Just in case this fight does go the distance, right?
Yes.
You don't want to pull everything out in the third round there, trying to pick the guy up. Because obviously, we see that Jesus is a very, very tough fighter.
There you go, stay around.
Watch the shots there. Separate off. Here they come. He's talking about these feints. I mean, he is feinting so well up there. He's making his Jesus react to every single one of them.
Yes, it's tough to get off. He's taking the time in no way by doing that. But Maldonado got to do another set of plans to get in, to get to work. Double the jab. Got to try something different.
You know, he goes in a very one-dimensional fighter. He's either got a shotgun or a grenade, you know, and you got to make adjustments. There we are, closing up the third round. 5 seconds in, fireworks are going off all the way to the bell. Beautiful fights.
Insurance Agency and Permit Center ofrecemos una amplia cobertura de seguros personales y comerciales. Cabe recalcar que somos el único agente autorizado por el Condado de Hidalgo para todo tipo de trámite vehicular. Brindamos servicios de permisos estatales y federales. No esperes y visítanos ahora, McAllen, Mission y Donna, o llama al 956-683-9400. ¡Te tenemos cubierto!
Nos especializamos en lesiones personales serias, defendiendo tu derecho a tratamiento médico y justa compensación. En Sosa Legal dejamos que nuestros resultados hablen.
Mi experiencia con el abogado Sosa fue súper bien, muy atento, todo fue muy rápido. Gracias.
¿Se siente bien?
Sí, gracias.
Started with the 4th round right there. Jesus still looks excited, but you see it's wearing down on him. Back to work for Vargas. Look at him.
Maldonado doing the right thing, coming out fighting.
You know, Jesus, you know, there's one thing we can say about the guy other than being tough. He is an absolutely entertaining fighter. Absolutely entertaining.
He's coming.
Vargas staying sharp. Beautiful jab there. Right hand gets out of the way. Stuck in the corner there. He can't stay there.
He's working now. He's going Maldonado working. That's what I do. Just hit. Doesn't matter what you land, where you land. Let your hands go.
Let your hands go. You got his back against the wall. You throw.
Yes. Gonna make the fight rough.
And that is one thing that Jesus is going to be. He's going to be a rough fighter. And Vargas staying sharp, moving. Look at that right hand to the body. He's bracing him up.
Start working the jab. Control the distance.
It definitely against a guy like Maldonado right there. Vargas is staying sharp there. Yeah. Right uppercut, right through the pipe.
Little southpaw.
Very good head movement. You saw that, huh?
And he changed it from right hand to left handed. It's interesting. This Maldonado type of fight. That's what Maldonado wants. Exchange punches.
Absolutely. He wants to stay there in the middle, but Vargas is too sharp for that right now. He's staying out of the way.
Yeah, he's cooperating. He's staying in front of him.
Oh, yeah. Right there, making it an ugly fight as always.
Yes.
Opens up with the jab from Maldonado. Vargas with his head movement. Uppercut straight to the head.
Maldonado, keep going. Keep throwing shots. Doesn't matter where you land, arm, the body. Let your hands go.
It's going to wear down at some point.
Yes, sir.
There he goes. He's got him against the ropes there. Picked out about 4 shots there.
Vargas is working.
Vargas goes straight to work. Vargas still looks sharp from here. I mean, you see him, you look at him, he doesn't look like it's wearing down on him at all. Like he looks very sharp. He looks very much in shape.
He's trying different things. He's pivoting, going right-handed, going left-handed. Yeah, he looks comfortable. He looks good.
I mean, you got to love a fighter like that, you know, and I'm pretty sure he's made some adjustments.
Yes.
Goes solid left uppercut. As you're walking backwards, left one to the body again.
Keep on running, put up pace.
Right there, running back to the rope, exchanging punches here at the end of the round. And Jesus is coming forward and forward.
We need to see more of that aggression early in the rounds from Maldonado.
And there it is. Off to the 5th we go. There he is in the corner right there. And then you have Jesus, Javier, Looking very, very, very calm. He looks like he's still coherent, talking to his corner there.
Fresh.
You have Maldonado looking like a Rocky Balboa movie right now. He's ready to get back in there.
Yes.
And start swinging again, making a miracle happen.
You've got 2 more rounds to do so.
It's been an entertaining fight, to say nonetheless.
Yes.
Very entertaining fight. I love these kinds of fights. They're bombs away. And in the arsenal right there is a shotgun and a grenade, and you have Vargas. Looks like he has a lot more in his arsenal. 5th round starts up here. A bit of respect shown there. And Vargas moving that head. Opens up to the right hand.
We're going down towards the end. I have Vargas win the fight. 4 rounds to 0. 4 rounds to none.
I have it the same way. I have Vargas winning the 4 rounds right now. Very good competitive fight, but it is an official fight, so we have to grade it fairly. We have to grade it the correct way, and it looks like Vargas is ahead of him 4 rounds. Now unless Jesus pulls off a miracle. And to say the least, we have seen those miracles happen. We've seen fights.
We have.
All right. Vargas showing a bully can bully a bully.
And that's what we have to do. Try to break his will.
Broken. And broken up. There we go. And back to fighting we go. Jesus opens up with a jab and then a hook. Misses both of them. Misses the hook again. Vargas looking fresh, moving.
I see more jabs thrown from Vargas.
Especially with a guy like Jesus. You gotta throw your jab. You gotta have the guy like that respect your jab.
Make the fight easier. Yeah, this fight can go 6 rounds. I think going to distance, Maldonado's tough. He takes shots.
He's a tough fighter to say, nonetheless. A very tough fighter.
Behind the head.
So we don't want them to happen. Of course, the referee Angel wants to go in there and make sure that he's watching that. He's watching. He's mostly watching the safety of the fighters, and the safety of the fighters absolutely matters. And it always has. You know, because at the end of the day, they are family men. They are somebody's son, somebody's brother. We want them to go home safe. This is a sport.
Good steps. Good uppercut. Good short counter uppercut. Vargas looking good in there. Little steps backward. He's changing right-handed, changing southpaw. Then his shots go.
Pushes forward. He's got Maldonado on the ropes here. Let's see what he does with it.
Good short uppercut in the middle.
We are 15 seconds away of closing out this round, and the fireworks have not let up. They are fighting. It's a fight tonight. And here it comes. Vargas with his back against the ropes. See if he moves out of the way. Closing
Another
out
round for Vargas.
Very much so. On to the 6th round we go.
I got it, Fyro.
I have it like that as well. Entertaining fight.
Yes, it is.
Es patrocinada por Tom Entertainment, to you of the Rio. Matt, after because Matt has your back. Los Paquitos Taco Shop en West Azteca, Texas. Es un evento patrocinado por Pound for Pound. Y gracias a todos los que patrocinan esta noche. Gracias y bienvenidos a toda la gente de esta noche de San Antonio. Gracias por acompañarnos esta noche.
Obviously a full house here at the Techport Arena. I see almost every seat full.
Yes.
You know. 6th round. Looks like these guys are ready to go.
Last and final round. Let's use Boy Macho here on Boxing Azteca, Texas.
Here they come. Love the respect right there. The sportsmanship there.
Yes, I love it. I think this round, I'm gonna let it go. Put the foot in the gas. There's no tomorrow.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And he is the kind of guy that's like that. You're going to see a lot of fireworks from this gentleman here. Vargas has to stay sharp with that, though. He has caught fighters like that masked.
Ooh, good.
Good trade off there. Maldonado's back against the rope there.
See, those are the chances you got to take. You have a chance to land a counter in there. And land a good shot.
Maldonado is a fighter that does take that chance there. Vargas is not gonna allow himself to be bullied. There he goes.
Good shots in there.
Good trade off there. There he
Good
goes.
5 shots in there.
A little bit of showmanship from Maldonado. Caught with the right uppercut, and back he goes against the corner there. A little bit of showboating from Vargas.
And
here he comes.
go. The crowd's waking up. That's what we want to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a fight tonight.
Only on TV Azteca.
Here goes. Vargas hits him with the right, comes back.
Good uppercut.
Maldonado steps off the gas for a little bit right there. Okay, Vargas is saying, let's go.
See the confidence in Vargas. He knows this fight.
We're halfway through the last round right here, and both of these gentlemen here are not letting up.
That uppercut been landing the whole fight. Those shoulder uppercuts been landing there for Vargas.
You know, you got to stick with what works in there, you know?
Yes.
I love a fighter like Vargas. He knows he's ahead of the game. He knows he's ahead of the fight, and he's still in there taking chances with the guy.
And still working that fake since 6th round. He's been the key to victory today. So fakes be throwing him off.
Absolutely. Comes back with an uppercut with a left from Vargas. A left of Maldonado, his own. Here goes the right uppercut there, landed. Good shots to the body and up to the head.
That's how he closed the fight out. Good job. Good job, Vargas.
Here he comes, switching stances, coming forward. And left hand to the body. Misses with the right hand from Maldonado. Here they go.
The trash talking between the fight. I love it. Yeah, I love it.
The competitive. Yes. I love it.
Good head movement by Vargas. Staying elusive there.
Very elusive even for the final round.
Yes.
Shows what kind of shape he's in.
Good
Very
show.
Good show. Here we are 10 seconds in. We got both fighters swinging with both lefts and rights. Here it comes. And that's the end of the round right there. Very good fight.
Good fight. I have it 6 rounds to 0. Favor of Vargas. Excellent showing.
Not one round was any less entertaining than the other. I mean, they both had fireworks in every single round. Absolutely loved looking at it. Loved watching it.
And good work from Maldonado as well. He didn't fade away. He kept on fighting. He tried to make things happen. Yeah, I love fights like that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Just lacks a little bit of skill, a little bit of extra training. You know, but then we talk about the experience in the game. You know, you got guys like that don't have some of the experience that some of these other guys do. You know, Vargas, you can obviously see that he spent a lot of time in that gym, and even as a kid.
He looked comfortable from the opening bell.
We await the decision from Christian Smith here between Maldonado and Vargas on TV Aztecas, Texas, here at the Techport Arena in San Antonio, Texas.
La Casa de Boxeo.
Somos la Casa de Boxeo. Referee Angel in the middle here.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds here.
He's a referee your last fight, no? He referee your last fight?
To the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges, Matthew Reña, Ramos, Manuel, and Lozano, scored the round identical with scores of 60 to 54. All 3 in favor of the winner, El Diamante Javier.
And there you have it. You know, we obviously see the fight here in the ringside, and Hector, you called it right there. I mean, unanimous decision. A guy like Vargas, he stood sharp the whole time, even fainting even at the end of the rounds.
Good work. He put good work in. Got the rounds in. Got the win. On to the next one.
So far, these fights have been absolutely competitive. Absolutely competitive.
Yes.
Ms. Camacho, when it comes to you, I mean, you obviously look very much in shape. You look like you're keeping up with yourself. You look very healthy. What's the next step for you?
Well, I'm doing a lot of things outside of boxing, man. You know, boxing it forever. So I'm setting up my retirement. You know, I'm doing things outside the ring. Working a couple of projects, movie projects. You know, staying active. And staying young and feeling young.
No, you look it. You look it. I was looking at you earlier. I mean, you still look young. You still look sharp. You know, and it's just what's you know, when we see guys like you, you know, it just gives a lot of inspiration to a lot of younger fighters because not only a life outside of the world.
You're having a good
they
time
need it
out
somehow.
there.
Yes. And that's what I do in my spare time. I go to the gym, talk to young fighters, give them motivation, let them know it could be done. It's not impossible. Just keep pushing.
Pound for pound entertainment. We still have more action to get to, and that includes 3 title fights. We also have 4 former champions we are going to be bringing up here later on. I want to remind you, for those of you that would like to inform your family, your friends, other boxing fans, we are streaming this free of charge on TV Azteca Texas. You can find us on the YouTube page TV Azteca Texas or our Facebook. It's TV Azteca Texas. Please help us spread the word. And also, I know we are going to be having a highly anticipated bout coming up a little later on as Nick Molina of Laredo, Texas, accompanied to the ring by the greatest fighter ever from Laredo, Texas, against King Julian Delgado, accompanied by the greatest fighter ever from Corpus Christi, Jesse Benavides. So I know we've got it split. We got half Laredo and half Corpus Christi. I said we got half Laredo and we got half Corpus Christi. I know we got more people from Laredo, Texas than that. So one more time, we got half Laredo and we have half Corpus Christi. That one's going to be a war. Nick Molina versus Julian Delgado. I can't wait to see that fight. All right, moving along. Ladies and gentlemen, as the action continues, coming to you live from the Boeing Techport in San Antonio, Texas, as we broadcast on TV Azteca, Texas, we get to the next bout of the evening, and it will be the first female bout of the evening as well. So I know we got some female fight fans here in the house. Yeah, we got some female fight fans. The following contest is scheduled for 8 2-minute rounds set to take place in the 130-pound division. At this time, making her way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Chiara Tituri.
Now we talk about how small the world is. Chiara Tituri is from Bentonhurst, New York, and was actually training side by side with Ramos, which was my last opponent when I fought in Queens, New York in September. Her manager is president of the house today. He was actually there at the Mallers Bar, and there he is. It just goes to show you how small this world is. You know, she has 11 fights to her name. The last fight was in June. She was a winner of that by decision. And she's been training her whole life. And she does it because she loves it. And you have to respect somebody like that because she's also a high school teacher.
Wow.
And her
she looks ready.
Now making her way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Gabriela Sayers.
Now here's one of the prospects we've been talking about. Her and her sister that's fighting later on tonight. They've had a watchful eye on them from high promotions, and have shown nothing but impressive performances. So don't expect anything less from that tonight. She's got 2 fights to her name right now. Started in 2024 this year. The last fight was in September, and that fight ended in the second round due to a knockout.
She's going for a second. She's going for a third now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 8 2-minute rounds set to take place in the 130-pound division. Your third person in the ring, referee Mr. Ellis Johnson. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a title bout. This will be for the NABF Super Featherweight Championship. To be presented by Miss Deborah Hawkins. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the brown and gold trunks, weighing in at 129 pounds. Her professional boxing record, a very impressive one. 9 victories, just 1 defeat, and 3 of those victories coming by way of knockout. And from Brooklyn, New York, Tiara Speedy Detroit. And across the ring, her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, coming to the ring by trainer Jose Benavides of Team Benavides, wearing the pink, green, and white trunks, weighing at 130 pounds. She has a perfect professional boxing record of 2 victories, 0 defeats, and 1 of those victories coming by way of knockout. She proudly represents San Antonio, Texas. Sosa Gabriela.
A lot of expectations for the Taye sisters. A lot of expectations, and so far so good, in my personal opinion. And the records also reflect that.
Is there pressure there? 17 years old.
Talk about pressure. I mean, what is
17 years old.
You know how can you fathom even that? You know, having the sport on your shoulders as a teenager, nonetheless. You know, and here you are, an athlete. You know, you're thinking about doing extravagant things with your life. Next thing you know, you're fighting for titles.
At 17.
And you can't even buy a drink yet. Okay?
Wow.
And fireworks as suspected. Here it goes. A left and a right from Tellez.
Oh, Tellez
and it backs up her opponent to Turi.
Good job, Tellez.
Tellez looking like an immovable object. She looks very solid, very
She does.
strong on the ground.
She looked ready. So pasta, good jab.
Just double and triple jabs all the way down.
Little speaker, little fakes.
She's looking like a bully in there.
Wow.
You got the Turi, the longer fighter. I'd be on that jab. If I was her.
Good job. Ooh, there was a headbutt.
Unintentional headbutt with the fighter that's coming forward like that.
No cut, so it was okay.
Now these are the obvious dangers that we have in the fights. You know, we don't want them to happen. But with that being said, as a taller fighter, you would want to stick your jab hand out there and keep a fighter like this off of you.
Yes.
Off the left hook.
Good straight left.
You don't want to fight her like Tellez up all over you like that.
Wow, good body shots in there she's throwing.
Being the bully, she understands her assignment very well. She stays low and she's coming right at you.
Yeah, she's getting more loose as we go on.
Moving her
body
head.
movement.
Moving her head, keeping her back on the ropes.
Both fighters.
And there it goes.
Give her a hand. And you see more jabs.
Tellez right there. Just got to cut off that ring. Finally goes.
How you score that round?
I give it to Tellez.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Everybody, we're here in San Antonio, Texas, with the best promoter, pound for pound, and the best restaurants in San Antonio. Whenever you guys are around, Palito, número uno, pound for pound.
En Soccer Shop de la Plaza Mall encuentras artículos oficiales de tu equipo de fútbol favorito, como jerseys del América, Tigres, Rayados, de la selección mexicana. Además, cuentan con ropa de entrenamiento.
Somos Soccer Shop adentro de la Plaza Mall, al lado del área de comida. Ven a visitarnos.
Soccer Shop dentro de la...
And of your professional eye here, the last round that just happened, how would you score that?
I just didn't even round, but give it to the Tellez, give it to the red corner. Better jab. And you see her now creeping up with her feet.
And just better body movement as well. You know,
Yes.
and Tellez looks like she's ready. She's ready for this for Detroit to come forward.
Ooh, good right hand, good right hand. See Tellez cutting off the distance, putting that pressure.
And Tellez is gaining confidence. She's
Yes,
walking
she
her
is.
down.
Yes, she is.
Third man in the ring, referee Ellis.
Amazing for 17-year-old.
Absolutely. I mean, she's been very well trained. I mean, obviously her backstory is very clear. She's boxing full time. This is her job. No other schooling, no anything outside of it. This is her only income right here. And fighting is just her life. I mean, you got to be careful with people like that. They are highly trained, and they're there to put you down if they can.
Too that keep her feet moving, stay moving, not make it easy. Oh, good right hand.
Now I see some success from Detroit with the right hand there.
Yeah. Ooh, good right hand hook.
Right hand to the body. There was a solid left hook from Tellez.
Tellez keep coming forward.
She's not letting up. There goes Tellez
No.
right there with a solid left hand.
Yes.
Switch your stance, southpaw. Back to orthodox she goes.
Good round. Good round.
Cars makes the best used cars, and no one makes better cars than Toyota of Laredo. Find a high-quality certified used vehicle that comes with a factory-backed 1-year, 12,000-mile comprehensive limited warranty and a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, so you can be confident that Toyota has you covered. Hurry today and take advantage of our special APR financing rates on select certified models. Call, visit, or shop online. Toyota of Laredo. The right vehicle at the right price.
Round 3.
Round 3 for this title fight. Now I think it's safe to say that the second round definitely went to Tellez.
Yes. Well, that's coming back out aggressive again with the jab. Kind of this is good upper body movement.
Now I'm not sure what the Tory's corner told her, but she's really got to let that jab hand go. She's got to keep her off of her if she wants any kind of success. Now she threw a hook there, was successful with that.
The Tory's on her bike.
And you can just see the difference in strength.
Yes.
You saw that.
Yes. Good upper body movement. I like what I'm seeing from Tellez. I love what I'm seeing.
You could definitely see the pedigree, as they say,
Yes.
you know, and just the training behind all of it. And opening up with a left hook there, left jab to the body from Detroit, and she ends up taking about 3 to 4 shots, and Tellez is not letting off.
Every time running away, she's fighting back.
She's in her face, fighting right back.
That's that New York in her.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And just like we were talking about earlier, that spirit just doesn't break you. I mean, you can move somewhere else, but that spirit in New York is going to stay in your heart.
The key for Celeste is the jab. That's going to open the door for everything else.
Yep.
These shots are being fired from both fighters.
Absolutely. We have a fight between these two. The Churi has to get back on that jab. She wants any kind of success. There it is, 1-2. There's some confidence is maybe building up there. Closing up the third round.
Movement. Good head movement. Oh, this is from a young 17-year-old phenom. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Fighting for a title. Beautiful card ahead of us here. We got Nicholas Molina versus Julian Delgado. Gabriel Tellez and the Churi, which is happening in front of us right now. Javier Vargas, which already happened. It was Vargas was winner of that one. McGowan took that. And Kevin Ayala also won his. I mean, it's just a beautiful night. Every single fight has been absolutely entertaining.
The viewers are loving it. The boxing fans are loving it. The people here loving it. I'm loving it.
Absolutely. We have a packed house here, Techport Arena here in San Antonio, and the crowd is absolutely loving what they're seeing right here. Tellez being a solid fighter. The strength that came from this athlete that we saw. I mean, used her left hand just to kind of just toss the Churi aside, and it was expectable to see there. Now, if you were working the Churi's corner right now, what would you have said right now going into this round?
Work the jab more, trust a little busy, take more chances, keep the body moving.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more.
Box. You see Churi coming out with a good stick jab, moving, use speed.
And just keep it simple.
Yes.
Yeah, keep it simple. Don't do anything too complicated. Solid right hand came from Tellez.
They're both fighting.
Both fighting right here in the 6th-round bout. 6th-round bout for a title. Walked it down and sent the left hand home. And they could repeat the left hands. She saw success in it.
Good stiff jab.
Stiff jab right there. Made her think a little bit.
Good fakes. I just love what I see from 17-year-old phenom.
Absolutely, good feints. Solid condition, as you can see, and the strength, the differences between the two. There's just the amount of strength that has been shown. Fighting off her back here. You see if the Churi has any success with her on the back. Doing the best she can. She's throwing with the left and the right, and off she goes.
The strength.
Just
again.
Just the amount of strength that she's shown right there to be able to circle to the side and step around her. Solid left hand. Solid left hand to the body.
Still get back to the jab.
Solid hands. Yeah, the Churi definitely has to get back to the jab. And here we come to a close. Here in a bit. The Churi thinking twice. Here it comes. The Tellez moving her head. Finding the opening. And it's the end of the round there.
Mach, you were born in Spanish Harlem. How far away is that from Brooklyn?
Well, you would say about a good 20 minutes.
Oh, that close?
Yeah, it's real close.
And did you train a lot in the Brooklyn gyms?
You know what? I visit Brooklyn a lot. We come to decent gym, but no, I always been a Manhattan boy. I always train in Manhattan. Negro Gym, Spanish Harlem, the Boys Club Boxing Gym, Mendez Boxing Gym.
And who were some of the best fighters to ever come out of Brooklyn?
You get the list of them: the Tysons, the Zabadell Jr., the Riddick Bowles. There's a bunch of them.
Now,
Shannon Briggs.
Now, when we were in Wyoming about a year ago in the car, you told me about something a lot of boxing fans do not know. You and Zab did fights, just not professionally.
Yes.
It was in the amateurs. Two of my favorite New York fighters of all time. I would have loved to seen that, in the early 2000s. Take me through your two amateur bouts with Zab.
Well, Zab was a unique fighter during that time. He was a star coming up as myself was, an amateur. When we did fight the first time, it was the Olympic trials. It was a fight that I thought I won. But they gave it to him. He had the famous Luther Bella, the famous Lou Dub in his corner.
Oh, did he?
But Zab was always a high-level, elite-level amateur boxer. So, we became good friends after that. It was a fight I always wanted as a pro, never happened. We always hold that against each other, Booker versus Manhattan. Always be one type of wars, but it's all love.
And Lou used to have a reputation for invading those amateur tournaments looking to sign future champions.
And Michelle Finkel, they did a great, that's the farm, that's their farm. They did a good job with it.
So it was he won one and you won one.
Yes.
Wow. And how was Zab compared to other amateur fighters talent-wise?
No, Zab had everything it took. He was southpaw, he had the speed. Zab was good. He was just good. He was flashy. He was quick.
Well, that's it. You see, that's interesting. I never heard that story until about a year ago. I was like, oh, wow.
Zab became a phenomenal fighter.
Absolutely, he did. 5-time world champion.
Yes.
He fought the best. All right, this is shaping up to be a heck of a good fight. I thought the 17-year-old Tejas was going to be intimidated by the more experienced fighter. Look at that beautiful right hand she just threw.
Yes, their hands go, and it could be close to an end.
Coming to the end of the round, I'm going to pass the mic over to Eric Thumper Piazza.
Good job, that's good job. This is what we want to see. Only here in Azteca, Texas.
Oh, he had some fireworks at the end of that round. You saw that?
The fans are loving it.
Absolutely. You know, when a fighter shows that much heart and tries to end the fight and close out the fight hard, I mean, nothing more spectacular to see.
Yes.
And you saw Tejas right there throwing everything she had right there in the last couple of seconds. Left, rights, overhead, steer the body. And Notori trying to match the same kind of effort. It just makes for a beautiful fight.
And I expect the same things around the beginning of the round. I expect Tejas come on and will.
Absolutely.
And try to finish the fight.
Always. Who's going to be more macho?
Yes.
Tejas looking fresh.
She is. Back to the pressure, back to the head movement. Love what I'm seeing from her.
You know, she has no issues so far right now. She has no issues setting the pace for the round. So far, however she wants the round to go is how she's going to set it.
And she feels confident in the movement. You see her body.
Oh, yeah.
Her body language. She's ready to go.
A little bit of a slip there. Back to the fight we go. Detroit needs to stay on that jab there. She needs to make it a respectable
that's
jab.
the key. Stay on the jab. Yep. Stay on the outside.
It's got to be a respectable jab, too, especially for a girl like Tejas. She's going to walk right through it.
Keep that jab, get on bicycle. Other than that, it's a war.
Again, overhand right, and then follow up with a left hook from Detroit. Stomping in there with that jab, backing her off. Walked it down with the left and the right. And there they go.
So I stay on the jab. Control the distance. If not, good jab.
Do something, Tejas. It's very, very sharp in there still. Just right hand down to the body, and then answer
Come
up
back
with
up on the top. Yep.
over the top of the left hook. Powerful combination. Powerful. And the left hook to the head right there, as you can see. See, and those are those tricky stances right there when you're switching your feet around. You can lose your feet sometimes.
Lose your balance.
And unfortunately for that kind of thing, is that if the fighter touches you just a little bit, they'll consider that a knockdown. The last 10 seconds of this round here, they're throwing. Down the back against the ropes, throwing with the left and the right. Victoria throwing with the left and the right, trying to control the head. On to the next round we go.
They're fighting.
Duturi has shown nothing but heart in this fight.
Yes, she
She
has.
lacks a little bit, but she's shown nothing but heart. And then Tellez, of course, Tellez is looking like exactly what's invested into her. Just absolutely top tier training, and just the pedigree of it. And she's so strong. She's shown how strong she is in this weight class.
And good condition, she's fresh.
Absolutely fresh. You saw how fresh she looked in that last round. Stood there and was able to throw everything she had. On to the 7th round we go.
How you got the fight scored?
I have it right now, 6-0 out to Tellez.
I agree
And
with
she's
you.
shown, and not to take anything away from Duturi, she's shown nothing but heart. But you know, the better fighters winning the fight tonight.
Yes.
You know, and that's how it's going.
Totally agree.
Now she's showing a solid side of her left, and she's very successful with her lefts, especially when she goes down to the body with the left hook and then throws it up to the head.
So you're getting off.
Duturi trying to show something here. Solid right hand from Tellez. Getting on the jab, and that's definitely something that should have been told to her, and hopefully it was. Get on the jab, especially with a girl like Tellez. Throwing the hooks, both
They're
swinging.
letting them go.
And they are letting them go. Solid left hand from Tellez. Right hand's down to the body. Going forward. Yeah, Duturi trying to pick her off with the jab. You know, it's interesting enough, here in the 7th round, Duturi actually looked comfortable in those couple of seconds right there. She looked like she was moving her shoulders, sending the jab home.
She's putting the pressure on. She's staying there. She's fighting.
Absolutely, she's fighting. I mean, there it is. Left hooks to the body, a little low for my liking, but she's throwing them. Man, I hope they didn't tell Tellez that she had an easy fight, because this fight is staying in there. And look at her,
She is.
double right hands to the body.
She had another round left to finish off her job.
And she's making it rough. Closing down the round.
That's right.
Both fighters swing with a left and a right. Holding the back of each other's heads there. Squaring off. And that's the end of the round. All the way to the 8th and final round we go.
These girls trying to steal the show tonight.
Duturi came back with something. I mean, she had her marching order. She came back and tried to end that fight. Tellez staying on her feet. I'm sure a lot of fighters do adopt that method there. You know, it just feels very familiar for some of them, because I'm sure a lot of these fighters don't sit down during the sparring. They don't really sit down. They just try to keep it as familiar as they do in the gym. That way, it's just another day in the gym.
Another day in the office. Last and final round.
Day round for the title here for a free show at TVS Texas, Texas. Can you believe it? This kind of talent in front of us right here, and they're televising this free. I mean, that's like the old days right there.
Oh, yes.
You know, fights on the radio, fights, and there they are, fireworks
Going
starting
right
off
at
here. Left hand from Tellez. None of these opponents are letting up on each other.
No.
They are throwing, and they are trying to end this fight.
They both believe they're still in the fight.
Absolutely. Tellez with the back against the ropes, fighting off the corner. You got Duturi sending everything she can.
Yes. I give credit to Tori. She's fighting.
Left hand connected, left hand down to the body. A right hand from Duturi. Now left hand from Tellez.
And the bite starts taking effect.
At some point in time, back against the ropes here. Let's see what Duturi can do with it. And separated by the referee, Ellis. Solid hook from Talis. Now she backs off, tries to make her way down.
Stan does a good check hook.
Another check hook there. Right hand connects it to Turi. Turi's got to make something happen here. Swing and a miss from Turi. And referee Ellis gets in between them both. Right there in the right hand. And then
turning the hands go.
A little shoe shine there down to the body.
The right hand.
Lead right hand, makes a connection there. Doesn't face Talis though, she's showing her strength. Now this is a tough fight, people.
They're going at it. They forgot about the jab, they're going at it.
Absolutely, yeah, there's no jabs no more. They're going in there and they're trying to stop this fight. Solid left hand, and then a 1-2 from Turi. Trying to close out this final round of this title fight.
What a fight.
What a fight. Couple of seconds left. Both girls going everything they have, lefts and rights, and that's it. That's the end of the fight.
The crowd loves it.
Listen to the reaction of this crowd. Very good fight. Very good fight. What a way to show stamina. What a way to show strength. The fight went the distance. She stood in the fight. And she absolutely looked phenomenal. And Turi, not to take away anything from Turi, she showed nothing but heart and strength of herself. I mean, she's looked comfortable in there. Had a little bit of a slow start. I think she still has some fire in her. I don't think this is the end for her. But tell us, this is safe to say this is going to be advance her.
Have a new champion.
Absolutely, and advances her to 3 wins and 0 losses. I think it's safe to say that.
The Benavides be proud in this corner.
Absolutely.
Job well done. She looked good.
Very serious team.
Talk about a 17-year-old girl with 2 fights.
Combat sports is getting ready to be put on her shoulders alongside with her sister. A lot of pressure for a teenager. And we've seen it happen. We've seen it happen. And to Christian Schmidt for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the winner, can I get a big round of applause for both of these female warriors? Ladies and gentlemen, here at the Boeing Techport Arena in San Antonio, after very hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Corey Santos scores about 79 to 73. Judge Ray Campos scored about 78 to 74. And Judge Ruben Carrion scored about 79 to 73. All 3 in favor of the winner, and now the new NABF Super Featherweight Champion from San Antonio, Texas, Carrion!
And there we have it, folks.
Good win.
Obviously, the amount of training, the strenuous training that she goes through really paid off tonight, and it showed. It showed the amount of strength that she had there, and just the skill level there. I mean, and her aggressive, constant push forward to push the action of the fight.
Yes. All at the age of 17 years old, with 3 fights, becoming champion.
There's no way to get over that.
No.
There's no way.
No. She has room to learn. Amazing.
You know, and here we are. We could possibly be witnessing a history in the making here, right there. We don't know where Gabrielle is headed to after this. We don't, and a lot of times we're never gonna know. And then next thing you know, you turn on the TV and you see that she could be the face of boxing.
Yes.
tema del rico, Cristian, en otro momento regresamos. Gaby. Me encantó tu pelea, Gaby. Gracias, campeón.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Pound for Pound Entertainment, we have a reputation of bringing in former world champions and giving them the platform and showing them the respect that they deserve. Here at the return, live at the Techport Arena in San Antonio, Texas, we have boxing royalty in this ring. I will be introducing them one by one, and I'm asking that you give them a resounding, very, very loud round of applause. This first gentleman, a multi-time world champion, won too many belts for me to remember. He is widely regarded as the pound-for-pound best boxer ever to come out of Corpus Christi, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, Jesse Benavides. This next man defended his bantamweight championship a record 16 times, and in 2009 was inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame. He remains the most recognizable face in sports in Laredo, Texas, and widely considered by boxing pundits as the greatest bantamweight of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, Orlando Canizales. This next champion, he is one half of the greatest father-son duo ever to come out of Puerto Rico. He had a tough time, but he earned his respect by winning fights after fights, proving he wasn't just the son of a legendary champion. Both of them were referred to as double time. And ladies and gentlemen, right here in San Antonio, Texas on November the 9th, 2024, it's still Macho time. Ladies and gentlemen, Hector Macho Camacho Jr. This next gentleman, widely considered the greatest boxer ever to come out of El Salvador. Many know him as the first boxer to knock down Floyd Mayweather, but I think he deserves more credit for winning his IBF lightweight championship against David Santos while the president of his own country was sitting ringside in his own home country. He has an arena named after him. Ladies and gentlemen, Carlos Famoso Hernandez. Gentlemen, one more time, around the ring, away to these boxing fans, let's make some noise! Pound for Pound Entertainment, always providing the top names in the sport of boxing. So what a privilege it is to have all four of those champions with us here at the return in San Antonio, Texas, live at the Boeing Techport. Really exciting. Also, Carlos Famoso Hernandez and Hector Macho Camacho Jr. are commentating with us tonight on TV Azteca, Texas. So it's really a lot of fun when you see these guys that you grew up watching and you saw on the biggest stages here with us. All right, and as we continue with our celebrity-based theme, do we have any Spurs fans in the house? Let me hear you say it. Go, Spurs, go. We got a Spur in the house. Kelton Johnson, let's stand up. Let's stand up, Kelton. Kelton, stand up. Round of applause. Round of applause. Accompanied by undefeated lightweight David Cardenas. What are you? Stand up, David. Stand up. Round of applause for David. You're 8-0? David, you're 8-0, right? Yeah, you're 8-0. Great to have the Spurs. We love our silver and black. We're gonna get a championship this year, Kelton. Gonna get that? We're gonna get that championship? Go Spurs, go, baby. All right. That point in the night has come. And I know there's been a lot of talk online about whether or not you're supporting Laredo or you're supporting Corpus Christi. Now, I don't know if you guys, are you guys for Laredo? I can't. Who's here for Laredo? Gateway City. So I guess that means you guys are here for Corpus Christi. It's gonna be a battle for South Texas supremacy. It's gonna be Laredo versus Corpus Christi. Ladies and gentlemen, as we continue here live at the Boeing Techport in beautiful San Antonio, Texas, we get to the next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super middleweight division. Introducing first, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner and being accompanied to the ring by the greatest Corpus Christi fighter ever, Jesse Benavides. Julian Delgado!
Making his way down, the first himself is King Julian Delgado right here. So, 4 fights to his name. His last fight was in October. It was the winner of that fight from hailing from Corpus Christi, Texas. Full-time boxer and started his amateur career in 2020. Opening song from Selena, which is an icon from Corpus Christi. Making his way down, putting on a show for the crowd. Very much in shape, young man, ready to fight, ready to make it a fight. And he looks like he's just going into things.
And his opponent now making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner and being accompanied to the ring by the greatest Laredo boxer of all time, Orlando Canizales. Nicholas Molina!
Getting ready for his fight in. He puts a memorial there. Marco Antonio Vieira, may he rest in peace. And it's these are some of the weights that are on this fighter's shoulders sometimes. We both heard about it. Some of these guys fight with the wrong mindset because of what's going on with their families, and they get a commitment to it.
But we live to fight for another day. That's the tough part, but he's dedicating his fight. Like I said to Marco, so.
And here he is, showing up by heart, making his way down.
We expect we're going to fight with a lot of passion tonight.
Absolutely, absolutely. Both fighters have shown absolute love for the sport and so much passion. It's going to be a great show.
He is the great Orlando Canizales.
Absolutely. And here comes Christian Smith with the introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time and the night has come when we're going to have a battle for South Texas supremacy. Laredo, Texas versus Corpus Christi, Texas. Only one will reign supreme. The following contest is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super middleweight division. Your third man in the ring, Mr. Sincere Hill. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner and wearing the white and sparkling blue trunks. He weighed in at 168 pounds. His professional boxing record, a perfect one. 3 victories against 0 defeats. One of those victories coming by way of knockout. Coming to the ring by former champion from Corpus, Jesse Benavides, and proudly representing Sparkle City, Corpus Christi, Texas, King Julian Delgado. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the pink and black trunk suit, weighs in at 170 pounds even. His professional boxing record consists of 6 victories, 2 defeats, and 1 draw. A KO artist because 5 of those 6 victories came by way of stone cold knockouts. Accompanied to the ring by the greatest boxer ever from the Gateway City, and he proudly represents his hometown of Laredo, Texas!
Our third man in the ring, referee Sincere. And there is a lot of intensity before this fight, as you can see.
This could be a good one.
It's going to be a very good fight. Very good fight. Oh. King Julian weighing in at 168.2 pounds. And Molina weighing in at 170.2. And let's see where it goes.
Coming out with the jab.
Right out the gate, strong jabs coming from Julian. Overhand right coming from Molina. Both here filling each other out, kind of, right? But they are throwing some strong shots.
Yeah,
right?
they're like big boys. There's some big boys here.
They're filling out, but they're not filling out.
Won't come out the jab. Want to take control of the fight early.
Now, interesting enough, is one opponent has 3 fights and the other one has 9. You know, so obviously there's a lot of respect to Delgado, and the commission saw it that he's able to hold his own against the guy that's 6 fights to his senior.
Good body shot. King Jr. will keep the jab out of front, control the fight. See little fakes.
One hand, Molina looking very relaxed there as he opens up with a lead right hand. And then Julian comes back with a left.
Opening round.
Yeah, Molina opening up with a left hook there. And then Julian looking busy, trying to move his head. Not really moving, but staying stationary, moving, and he pops off 3-4 punches.
I'm watching Molina's body, honestly, no sweat. Still kind of dry.
Absolutely dry, maybe not even Vaseline.
Yeah.
You know, I don't need it, I got sweat. Obviously not in this round right now. You know, very
Opening
calm.
bell. Seeing what each other have. Good jab to the body.
Well, you got Delgado throwing some high jabs there. Off his feet.
Trying to stick in the right hand there.
And then overhand lands on Molina's chin. And then Molina answers back with a left uppercut.
Molina seems relaxing there.
Oh yeah, he's looking like he sees every punch coming towards him.
Yes. Could we see some counters coming up soon?
Could be. I mean, after 9 fights, you know, you start developing these experiences. You start learning different tricks.
Yes.
Oh, and that is going to get ruled a knockdown.
Yes, it is.
That's going to be considered
There was a
down.
slip, but it was a shot to the body. So.
Absolutely. And we talked about this earlier. If you slip and you make contact with that person that's slipping, that's considered a knockdown. They're going to rule it.
You just said that 2 fights ago.
And here comes the fireworks. Try to close the round out.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Everybody, we're here in San Antonio, Texas, with the best promoter, pound for pound, and the best restaurants in San Antonio. Whenever you guys are around, Palito, número uno, pound for pound.
En Soccer Shop de la Plaza Mall encuentras artículos oficiales de tu equipo de fútbol favorito, como jerseys del América, Tigres, Rayados, de la selección mexicana. Además, cuentan con ropa de entrenamiento.
Somos Soccer Shop adentro de la Plaza Mall, al lado del área de comida. Ven a visitarnos.
Soccer Shop dentro de la Plaza Mall en McAllen.
More rounds. Use your skills and jab and move, stick and move, and counter punch more.
Thanks so much, Champ. Mach, did that look like a slip or a knockdown?
Well, you know what? As he was going back, he got hit to the shot, so you got to count it as a knockdown. He did get hit with a body shot.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was off balance, but it still counts as a knockdown.
Champ, what does he need to do? Orlando, what does Nick need to do? Because, I mean, he was very upset by that being ruled a knockdown, but what does he need to do now to recuperate?
Take it easy.
Well, like I said, he needs to be more aggressive and use his jab. Set everything with his jab and just jab and move and just use, counter punch more and just, like I said, he should be first with his jab.
Yeah, Nick Molina, a knockout artist. 5 of his 6 victories came by way of knockout. I mean, he's got heavy hands. He's got a lot of power. Julian with that amateur pedigree. I mean, he's 3-0. Had a very thrilling entrance, almost kind of reminiscent of a macho style right there. But yeah, it's a great way to get the crowd pumped up. And just as a ring announcer, I do think that that's so important. Your entrance. To like set a tone for the fight. I mean, intimidate your opponent. Do something to where he's like kind of, it throws him. And I know that's what you and your father were known for, along with the elaborate, outfits and things that you do. But right now, just trading, I just knew Nick had to recover from being upset. He went now solid right hand across to the face.
Yes.
Of King Julian.
So this is heavy-handed.
Very heavy-handed. Both of these two in this fight battling for South Texas supremacy, because one is from Corpus Christi, the other from Laredo. I grew up in San Antonio, and both of those cities would fight to be the more attractive tourist town, because Corpus, they have the ocean, and Laredo, they had, Mexico right there, so they had tourist attractions. So there's always been a rivalry between the two cities, and both guys are here to show that my city's better than your city. Orlando, how long have you known Nick Molina?
I've known Nick Molina since about 3 or 4 years ago. Ever since he started his pro career, and I've witnessed this. Ever since his first fight, I've been watching him, develop. And like I said, he's a very good fighter. It's just that he, he's needs a little bit more conditioning. But he has to be very skillful. He's a very skillful fighter.
That from Orlando Canizales. All right, champ, thank you so much. We're going to let you get back in the corner of your fighter. Thank you so much. Now we're going to go get Jesse Benavides.
Cars make the best used cars, and no one makes better cars than Toyota of Laredo. Find a high-quality certified used vehicle that comes with a factory-backed 1-year, 12,000-mile comprehensive limited warranty and a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, so you can be confident that Toyota has you covered. Hurry today and take advantage of our special APR financing rates on select certified models. Call, visit, or shop online. Toyota of Laredo, the right vehicle at the right price.
Go like that.
All right, we just had Orlando Canizales here giving us his thoughts on his fighter. Now we've got the champ from Corpus Christi, Jesse Benavides. Jesse, take me through your thoughts of what you see thus far with Julian Delgado.
Yeah, Julian, so far the fight is real close. He needs to get more active, throw more punches. But I believe he's ahead right now. But he needs to get busier because the rounds were so close that it could go either way.
How long have you known Julian? Can you tell us about his background in boxing?
I've met him probably about a year ago, and when he first, after he won the Golden Glove, National Golden Gloves, and then he turned pro, and so I saw one of his fights, probably his second or third fight, and at those fights he won the fight, but he still, in my opinion, needed still to make some adjustments and get busier and make the fights, convincing to everyone.
All right, well, champ, thank you so much. We're going to let you get back to the corner of your guy, and best of luck.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, and as the action continues, Mach, we've got a good one on our hands. I mean, the
Yes.
thing that I like about these fights is, I mean, any second, you know, it could be lights out. And I predict if it is a lights out, I think Nick Molina's going to win. But if it goes to the judges' scorecards, I say Delgado is going to win.
And I just think Delgado now putting more pressure on his hands going.
Okay, so Mach, just like you looking for the knockout, what, okay, to the knockout artist, if you're Nick Molina right now, what are you looking to do?
To catch him in exchange in between shots, catch Julian in between shots.
Is
Like
there
trying
anything
to do
you're
not
seeing?
counter.
Is there anything you're seeing that Julian's doing that's leaving him open for a knockout blow?
No, but I'm seeing Julian more aggressive now, so. And, you know, he's more throwing more shots. He's staying in the park a little longer.
Now, earlier we saw Molina get knocked down, that he didn't think it was a knockdown.
Yes.
What do you do, champ, when, you know, early on in a fight where maybe you do get knocked down mentally? How do you recuperate?
Well, you want to be smart about it, too. You want to be smart, but you want to get that round back. So, I mean, as a fighter, you're looking to win the round, get that round back.
Yeah, only 6 rounds in this fight, so you can't
Yes.
afford to lose any of them.
Yes.
But we got a thriller right here. I mean, this one is very even, and you can tell that both of them have pride. Both of them are proudly representing their city.
Mhm.
Both of them are very young, talented fighters, and what a great bout you're seeing
Yes.
here live on TV Azteca, Texas. Somos la Casa del Boxeo.
Someone got that boxer. We got Corpus Christi versus
Laredo,
Texas. This rally gets to Julian.
Enamoradísimo el de Buenos Aires,
Look at that right there, Hector. He's obviously trying to play mind games by hitting his blows together, kind of like reminiscent of what Triple G does
Yes.
when he, you know, but look at him right now. He's just, I think he's trying to get in Molina's head by showing him, let's go. I'm a bull. Let me loose right here. And now, I mean, the fight is getting better and better as the seconds go by.
And it's Mike Pet Molina's hands. Who's a puncher.
Solid right hand landed by Delgado to the side of the head of Molina, but Molina comes back really hard. That really woke him up, and he got even more angry.
Yes.
Excellent exchanges right here in what I would consider the fight of the night thus far at the return, brought to you by Pound for Pound Entertainment here live on TV Azteca, Texas.
Good movement by Julian. Just keep Molina off balance. Every time you want to count him, the Delgado's not there to receive.
Not a good spot for Molina in that corner right there, but now he wrestled his way out of it. Now they're both in the center of the ring. And I'm telling you, for those of you watching at home, don't go to the refrigerator, don't go to the bathroom right now. I mean, this one could end at any second right here, and you don't want to miss that big knockout.
You still seem relaxed. Let the jab go. Good shot. And Julian stays in the pocket more. More chances Molina got to land a shot. Delgado staying active. Let their hands go. As a southpaw fighter, kick stand outside, let the shots go. Good work in there. A little extra movement may tire somebody out.
Both guys trying to gather themselves right now. They've been
Yes.
going pretty hard until right now, but it looks like they're showing a little bit of signs of fatigue here, as the fourth round ends. This is a 6-round bout, just to let you know for those of you watching at home.
There's a little spurts about Delgado every time the shots go. Then he slows down, spurts up again. Who you have win the fight?
Well, with that knockdown, I would have to say that Delgado has to be up with, there's one 10-8 early on because it's so even, but with that 10-8, I've got to say that, and then a solid jab right there. Other than that, I have it even. What about you, Mach?
I about even at this point as well.
A heck of a good fight for those of you watching, really in for a treat. Good way to end the round on a solid right hand to the head of Delgado. And right now, we're going to be going into the fourth round of this very exciting bout. Just to let you know that we do have Jaime also in the main event that's going to be going for that belt. He's going to be a prospect from Laredo, Texas. Now, champ, I remember you had a huge knockout on Fox Sports. I believe it was it was in the first round. Was it Harold Warren?
Oh, from San Antonio.
Take me through, because you were. I remember that fight. I just can't remember exactly the name, but you would plant your feet. You weren't on the balls of your feet. I remember that, so you could land that solid shot. Take me through how to throw the perfect knockout blow.
Well, there's no real perfect way. Any shot could be perfect. But when it came down to that particular fight, Harold Warren was a southpaw. So I knew trying to get off with the hook towards the end. He threw 1-2 in the hook afterwards. So me take a little step to the side when it comes to me. It was a perfect counter opportunity. He threw the 1-2 and I countered the hook, his hook with my hook, as the 1-2-3 came out and they stopped the fight. That was a fight that Harold Warren never been knocked out. He had over 60 fights for a great former world champion, David Gaynor, and lasted rounds. And I was the first one to come out. The only first round took me. One shot, that's boxing. And that one shot I'm really looking for to take the win home with him.
And tell me how you beat Philip Holiday, which I think you deserve more credit for that victory. I mean, Holiday from Australia, that was in Phoenix. A very tough fight. I fought Shane Mosley. How did you win that fight?
Yes. It was just boxing. I mean, Philip Holiday was a slow starter. I was the younger fighter when I fought him. Had the speed on my side. Took advantage of what I do best was box, get the points off. And that fight was stopped in the 6th round with the cut. I became winner. That was another one of my good fights. Philip Holiday, again, not experience.
Yeah, that's on YouTube for those of you that want to see much in action. One of his toughest opponents.
Yes, it was.
Along with Joe Hutchinson and Joey Boy Compass, I believe. Just James Leha. Those guys. And this is still even. This is still even. But that knockdown, I think that
might be the difference.
Yeah, I think Nick really has to get aggressive right here to get a knockdown of his own, and then I see it being even. But, I mean, it's a very good fight. Both guys are trading leather. Both guys are young. They came here with that pride.
When he let his hands go a little more, he's waiting a lot. Julian may have the speed advantage to get off from shots and move.
Mach, in the New York area, you being from Spanish Harlem, where did you have rivalries from? What?
Bronx. We always had the Brooklyn rivalry.
Oh, solid right hand. Solid right hand right there.
And you see it coming because the guy been letting his hands go lately.
Well, it has been a pleasure, Mach. I'm going to get back to announcing duties, and I'm going to hand it back over to Eric Thumper Prieto.
We got one hell of a fight in front of us, don't we?
Yes, we
Don't
do.
He
And
took
one interesting round coming up.
It was a wild left that he just took right there for the end of that round right there. Now we're off to the 6th and final round between these two warriors, and it has been a great fight.
I may have Delgado winning up to this point from that early knockdown. I think a lot of throughout the fight, Bruno been waiting for a counter, for a perfect shot. Delgado been letting his hands go, so I got him up by a couple points.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more right there. Because of that one knockdown, I do have Delgado winning. But you know, not to say that Molina is not in there putting everything he's got into it. I mean, he's putting in for a good fight.
Hear you make some noise because this is the 6th and final round.
Let's see who's more macho, the final round.
Box
Azteca, Texas.
You got Delgado moving his head. He's getting clutched. He's getting walked down with punches.
Molina need this round. You can see he's aggressive now. Sense of urgency.
And Molina is going to try to put him away today.
That's how he gets the win, the only way.
Absolutely. You know, double jab going in there, and Delgado throws his own. And in front. Now, right now it's a very crucial round. He can't have Delgado just stand there in front of him. He's got to do something with it.
Molina just can't stay there in front of him. He got to let his hands go.
Definitely. No, we talked about his dry skin earlier. Now there's nothing dry about him now. He is sweating from head to toe, pal.
Now he's warmed up. He got to let it go. It's the last round. Got 2 minutes left to do so.
Throwing in solid hooks. The right hook landed. And both landed jab towards each other. There's a punch. There goes Molina with a solid jab right there. Then right uppercut. And then another uppercut to the body.
And they got to take advantage and let his hands go.
Absolutely. Julian throwing everything he can.
Yes. Been a good fight thus far.
Absolutely. So left hand switches stance. Now standing in the southpaw stance for Delgado. He has some success there. He just got him with the right hand, getting under his jab. Oh, I'm sorry. He got under his right hand.
Yep. And he's staying busy. He's got to let his shots go. It's
not the round to stand still right now. Molina is giving him every bit of workspace right now, and Delgado's just not letting up. He's walking forward and he's throwing punches.
He sensed the win.
Absolutely, there he is. Right hand to the body, and a right hand as he's walking away.
Yeah,
everything he can. He's blinking a lot.
Delgado taking over the fight.
Good. It looks to me that Molina might have been hurt from that. We got Delgado standing his ground. Here he goes. It goes forward. With a sharp 1-2. Combinations there. He's holding him against the ropes there. And we close out the final round. And a left from Delgado, a right, a swing and a miss. A left connects. And that's it,
final
folks.
bell.
Now this one could have been a lot more difficult to grade, but I think because of that knockdown in the first round,
Delgado got the win.
And then by the way it looks at this last round, I think it looks like Delgado might have taken this one. An enthusiastic fighter, a passionate fighter. He's got some members of his city here.
You see between the rounds him psyching himself up in the corner, talking to himself.
Yep. You know, you got to do what you got to do in there. Got to do what you got to do in there, right? Talk to yourself, say your prayers, do what you got to do. You know, this is just a continuance of a good card right here. It's signs of a good card and like great fighters.
From the beginning.
On to Christian Smith now to announce the winner of this 6-round fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 hard 5 rounds here at the Boeing Tech Port, we do go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Matthew Renya scored the bout 59-54. Judge Joel Lozano scored the bout 60-53.
Wow.
And Judge Ruben
Shutout.
Carrillon scored the bout 60-53. All three in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. From Corpus Christi, Texas, Delgado.
And there you have it, folks. At 6 rounds, it comes down to a decision. Delgado, Julian Delgado, Julian Delgado, as he refers himself,
he
has
earned
won
it.
the fight. And rightfully earned as well. Very, very good fight.
Exactamente. Y bueno, amigos, estamos viendo en este momento también a un muchacho que necesita muchísimo, trabajar muchísimo, pero que pudiera tener una muy buena carrera en el boxeo profesional. Julián, el King Delgado, desde Corpus Christi, Texas, para el mundo.
And there it is right there. The bragging rights has been given. It was, for a little bit, looked like a Laredo versus Corpus Christi battle, and Corpus Christi took it tonight.
Yes. Good win, well-earned win. He picked it up. He stood busy and hustled his way out of victory.
Y mi querido campeón, lo quiero decir con el dolor de mi corazón, pero nos dice la producción que se tiene que despedir de la transmisión en español.
Me dio mucho gusto, hermano, estar aquí con ustedes. Me la pasé súper bien y ojalá que podamos hacer esto otra vez en un día.
Muchísimas gracias a Carlos el famoso Hernández, o como diría mi compadre Lalo Cariaga, a Héctor el famoso Fernández. Así que
¿Cómo ves, Carlos? Salió vivo para echarme la culpa. Ahora sí que como decimos en México, me está echando el muertito, ¿no? Salió vivo. No, muchas gracias, Carlos.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the 135-pound division. At this time, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Jeremiah Lozano.
Adiós.
Making his way to the ring right now, we have a professional debut by the name of Jeremiah Lozano, who's 19 years old. And here, starting up the 5th bout of the card here at TV Aztecas, Texas. And to my left, the famous Carlos.
How you doing, Eric?
I'm doing good. Enjoying every single bit of this. I mean, it's been one of the night. Off to Christian Smith.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Orlando Davila.
Now making his way now is a 26-year-old Orlando Davila. They refer to him as Tiger. Now I watched him in his pro debut here in San Antonio, Texas at the Plaza. Now he's got a big crowd behind him. He's got a pedigree of fighters as well, because come to recently find out that his brother is actually an MMA fighter as well.
I did see that. I met them at the fighter meeting yesterday at the weigh-ins actually, and seems like a young guy who's coming with everything. I mean, I felt him very motivated and hungry for a victory.
Absolutely, and you know, talking to his dad, they take their training very seriously, and they want them in there to fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the action continues here live from the Boeing Tech Port in lovely San Antonio, Texas, Pound for Pound Entertainment brings you the next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the 135-pound division. Your third man in the ring, Mr. Angel Mendez. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black and gold trunks, he weighs in at 133 pounds, making his professional boxing debut with us here tonight from right here in San Antonio, Texas, Saint Jeremiah Lozano. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the sparkling silver trunks, weighing at 134 pounds. His professional boxing record consists of 1 victory, 0 defeats, carrying on the Fighting Davila family tradition. From right here, also in San Antonio, Texas, Papá de los Pollitos, Orlando Tiger Davila.
Both fighters facing off right now. Again, Lozano in the black and yellow trunks making his professional debut. Then you have Tiger, Orlando Davila, 26-year-old, and off to his second bout. Winner of his first bout, and they took that by decision. Let's see what he's got for us tonight.
Yeah, I mean, he comes from a boxing family, and yeah, I mean, he's got the whole world ahead of him, and he's ready to go.
You know, I love to see Chato there alongside ringside with him as well. I mean, he's been really busy in his gym. He's got that gym is producing a number of professional fighters recently, and it's really good to see.
Correct, and you know, I've known Chato for many years, and he's one of those trainers that, you know, is going to get you there.
Oh yeah, a lot of respect in his name right there. We have Davila here trying to find his right hand. I'm sorry, the left hand, standing in the southpaw stance.
Now here, Lozano, what he's doing is what I like is that he's fighting a southpaw. I'm sure, I mean, it's his debut, so he's trying to stay away, keep him at bay, using that jab, moving around, and try to get, I guess, Davila to walk into one of his shots.
Absolutely, absolutely. One of the key points here is that he wants to make sure that he stays on the outside of his lead foot, so that way his left hand doesn't find his way home like it just did right now.
Exactly. So, and that was one combination I just liked that Lozano just threw, which was the right uppercut, left hook, right hand, and it actually landed. And I was like, wow, that's pretty sharp, pretty fast combinations from that kid.
It really does show the kind of work ethic he has in that gym. Right there, he just braced him up with his opposite hand, and he's letting the shots go. He's back up against the ropes, and he's not letting it down at all.
But that's one thing he needs to work on, is try to keep your back off the ropes. You know, that's one of the things that I've learned that referees really don't like to see from a fighter, is to keep his back on the ropes.
Absolutely. You know, and it takes a while there, you know, but, you know, he is a debut, and these referees are going to think of their safety first. And again, referee Angel is the third man in that ring today, who is a very good referee. He's the one that refed my fight between myself and Benson. And of course, that fight didn't end the way that I wanted to, but he is a referee that cares about safety.
Oh,
and
good.
He's one of the best referees in the business. A little push off from Davila, holding up against the ropes there. A lot of activity coming from him.
Yeah, one of the things that I see from Davila is that I don't know, I sort of feel him like he's holding back a little. He's not letting go yet. I don't know if he's waiting for that opportunity, but I feel that he's very tentative with his punches. He's just throwing one and two punches. I need to see more activity from Tiger Davila.
You're absolutely correct. Especially with these 4-round fights, you really got to let your punches go. And talking about that, we're closing up the first round here, and they're letting them fly. Left hand and the right hand. Here comes Davila again. And that closes up here for commercial with TV Aztecas, Texas.
Nadie se ha hecho responsable. Llámame hoy mismo que yo te voy a conseguir dinero por todos tus daños. La consulta es gratis y si no gano tu caso no pagas nada. Soy el abogado Mac y yo te respaldo.
Siempre es un buen momento para visitar la mejor playa de Texas. En la Isla del Padre siempre hay buenas vibras, buena comida y momentos inolvidables. Hay magia en el aire y en la bahía. La Isla del Padre te ofrece diferentes actividades, aventuras o simplemente un descanso. Este es el paraíso estilo Texas. Visita la Isla del Padre, tu isla del escape.
And we're back here off the second round starting to begin. And there goes the bell. Interesting about Lozano, talking to him yesterday, he says he's been fighting, training to fight since he was 6 years old. He says he's been in it his whole life.
Let me tell you, I'm actually really impressed with his footwork. I mean, he's using the ring very well. He's moving around, trying to get Tiger to come in and make mistakes. He's landing and he's out of there.
Absolutely, and you can see some of the skill level that he's learning there. As he backed off, he covered the lower half of his body. He kept his hand up to his face and backed off a little bit, which we don't like to see. That comes with the inexperience there. Now here comes Tiger.
Okay, yeah, now Tiger's coming back.
There he is. Now he got his marching orders from the corner, and he took a shot from the right hand right there. And that's something these southpaws have to really worry about.
That's one thing Davila needs to take advantage of is when you have the other fighter, what's his name, Lozano? Lozano. When he misses, he needs to jump on that. Davila needs to jump on that and take advantage of the fact that he just made his fighter miss, and he's got to make him pay for that.
Oh, absolutely. That's a crucial part of the rounds as well. You got a debut fighter in front of you who whether you have one fight or 10 fights, you have more experience than the other guy. If that opponent misses, you've got to make him pay for that. You have to. Lead left hand to the body, coming from Tiger. There he is, throwing a left hand over the top.
See, that's one thing. So I think the guys in the corner of Davila's corner, they needed. I'm sure they were telling him, you got to attack. He's moving a lot. He's got decent footwork, so you need to cut that ring off. You need to stay on top of him. Don't let him steal the rounds because, like you said, it's a 4-round fight, right?
Absolutely.
And you got to be on top of him, and that's what he's trying to do. And there you go. He's trying to go to that body head.
Right uppercut landed in there. He shot a left to the body there, and here he comes. Big right hand. Yes. You got Lozano on his back in the corner there.
Wow, now I'm sort of seeing this guy Lozano taking deep breaths. So I don't know if, it's his debut and he's just really trying to acclimate himself. But it looks like he's taking deep breaths and he's trying to breathe.
Oh, absolutely. It weighs down on you. Sometimes, you could fight 100 times amateur, but once you're actually on the stage, that shirt's off you and you got spectators around you. You're doing it for money. It becomes a different environment. And he just took 2 shots to the head there, and back he goes. 10 seconds left to the round, closing it up.
Oh,
and
nice shot.
Davila shooting off a right hand over the top, ending it right there in the corner. Back against the ropes, and that's the end of the round.
That was a good round for Davila.
Point Insurance Agency and Permit Center ofrecemos una amplia cobertura de seguros personales y comerciales. Cabe recalcar que somos el único agente autorizado por el Condado de Hidalgo para todo tipo de trámite vehicular. Brindamos servicios de permisos estatales y federales. No esperes y visítanos ahora, McAllen, Mission y Donna, o llama al 956-683-9400. ¡Te tenemos cubierto!
Nos especializamos en lesiones personales serias, defendiendo tu derecho a tratamiento médico y justa compensación. En Sosa Legal dejamos que nuestros resultados hablen.
Mi experiencia con el abogado Sosa fue súper bien, muy atento, todo fue muy rápido. Gracias.
¿Se siente bien?
Sí, gracias.
What they do is, like, for instance, Davila's corner, is what they do, they probably give that first round away just to study that their opponent, an opponent that they probably don't really know much about because he's a debuter. And so I think now he's coming on. He's coming on strong. This is the third round, and I feel like he's putting that pressure on Lozano, and I'm seeing Lozano like taking really deep breaths. I'm not sure if he's just not used to this kind of style of somebody coming at you in the pro ranks. So we're going to see what's going to happen in the next couple of minutes.
No, absolutely, 100% agree with you. You know, your corner makes crucial decisions for you sometimes because a lot of the times you don't see what they see. You know, it's a different vantage point. You know, and allowing that corner to give them a round to be able to look at, and there it is right there. Lozano showing off. Caught him with a double left.
I mean, Lozano has his moments. He just needs to take a little bit more advantage of that instead of running around too much. I think that's what could be one of the things that's getting him tired is just the overuse of footwork.
Unnecessary movement is what a lot of the fighters would call it over here with me these days, and that plays a very crucial part. That's a very, very good point to point out, is that he's probably moving a little too much, more than what he has to.
There you go. Now he needs to come back with that right hook. There you go. That's it. Exactly. So you want to, for a fighter like Davila who's going for it, he needs to stay a little busier.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I would like to see a solid jab from Lozano a little bit more because you want to keep a guy like Davila off of you. I mean, he's coming to get you. You have to send that jab home.
That's exactly right. Especially when you throw a jab, you get the opponent to second guess himself if he's going to come in or not.
Absolutely, because as we can see, Davila's coming straight forward. He's not moving his head.
Whoa.
He's throwing big shots, and Lozano's eating them. He just ate an overhand and a left overhand right there. You know, you got to get forward. And there goes Davila going to the body down there. There's a lot of work, a lot of great work. I like what I see here. So far, what I'm seeing is 2 rounds versus 0. And it looks like if he keeps going this way, he's going to take this third round as well. Now, Lozano has his moments. He's fighting back, but you got to do more in there. We're going 20 seconds into the third round here before it ends.
Wow. So Lozano, again, I go back to he has his moments. He has moments every now and then, throwing 1 or 2 shots, but Tiger is just too strong and keep coming forward.
And they're coming to the close, third round right here. Fourth and final round coming up here at TV Aztecas, Texas, right here. And to my left, the famous Carlos Ramos. I'm loving what I've seen so far in this card right here. And this fight is a good example of it. We have, even though it's a 4th round fight, it's not to put anything down on the fighters themselves. We could be looking at brand new prospects and guys that are going to be big names in the sports right here in front of us right now.
Absolutely. And I'm going to be honest, most of these 4-rounders, because they want to shine, they're probably even better fights than the main events.
You know, I couldn't agree more, because sometimes these guys want to make a name for themselves and they want the right people to be impressed, and they're going to try to put the other guy down.
This is the 4th and final round?
4th and final round.
I mean, I don't know how you have it. I have Julian winning Lozano winning the 1st round. I give Davila the 2nd and 3rd. we'll see what happens here in the fourth.
I agree with that. On my unofficial cards right here, I have Lozano winning the first round, and the other two going to Davila. And Lozano right here trying to pick him apart here. He's gonna have to pull off a miracle somehow. He's ahead. He's down by 2. Well, and there he goes. Maybe he woke up a little bit.
Yeah. Now he had the other guy moving around.
Davila's got his back, gets the ropes there, throwing. Maintaining the southpaw stance, and flicking the jab at him, putting something in front of his face, and a left hand, hard left hand to the body, opens up some shots to the head.
One thing that I see Tiger, I see Tiger Davila, great kid. I just feel like he's very stiff. He's very tight. And I would love to see him throw a little bit more combinations, more shorter shots instead of like launching those big telegraphing shots that he's throwing. I think more than anything, this guy here, what's our friend's name?
Oh, Martinez.
Chato, yeah, correct. Sorry about that, Chato. Anyway, he's a good friend I've known for years. But thing is, I think they need to work on a little bit more on those smaller shots, inside shots, working in head movement, coming back with more like sitting on your punches.
Absolutely. So firework moments here going into round 4 right here, and I see exactly what you're talking about. Davila, he's got to work on being a little bit more fluid, a little bit more relaxed in there.
Correct, fluid, exactly. Now I do like what I see from Lozano. I mean, to be honest, he's probably losing the fight, in my opinion, but he has a lot of promise. He has really good work. He stays there, moves around, throws combinations. He's in and out, but I think that maybe he just bit off more than he could chew.
Right. He does look like he's received very, very solid training. We don't know the situation, but I agree with you. I think a couple of more fights in the amateur round would have benefited him a little bit more.
But I do like what I see. I like he has a lot of promise. I like that he throws those combinations. It's just I feel that he doesn't have the oxygen, the condition.
The oxygen, and then also the killer instinct is very, very much different as well. Because as you can see, Davila's trying to end this fight, and he's going at him with everything he has there.
Oh!
And there that goes right there. You bull like Mitchell.
Oh!
And then around there, and they picked off each other off right there.
Great finish.
Very good fight. Very last good couple of seconds there. And Davila having a strong chance, taking some shots, and Lozano staying on his feet. It was a very good fight. Very good fight. Lozano,
it was a good close.
I see him going back to the drawing board if he wants to stay with it. But I see him. He's got wicked potential. I think he's got some time to think about this and really think about what he wants to do here.
Correct. I like. I mean, if he happened to lose, I would say keep your head up. You have a lot of promise. I like what I see. Just needs to use that jab more often. Work on your condition. But other than that, I mean, this is just a learning experience. Don't let yourself get down. I wish him all the luck, but we'll see what the judges say officially.
Absolutely. Hey, we've ran into those situations before.
Because it could be that he won. So I don't know.
I just love it when that happens. It always makes for a good night. Now we turn to Christian Schmidt for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the winner, can I get a big round of applause for both of these young warriors? After 4 hard-fought rounds here at the Boeing Tech Port in San Antonio, Texas, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Matthew Reina scored about 40-36. Judge Yoel Elizondo scored about 39-37. And Judge Ray Campos scored about 39-37. All 3 in favor of the winner And still undefeated from San Antonio, Texas, Papá de los Pollitos, Orlando Tiger Davila.
So, okay, Davila won the fight. You know, it was something that we expected. But I think Lozano did a hell of a show of boxing. You could tell he did get tired. He did stay on the ropes a lot more. He did let Davila take over. I think that was just maybe a learning experience.
Became. I see what you're talking about. It became like it was like a sparring partner mentality. Like it became more so like a sparring event, and Davila ended up just taking it, just holding the reins and just taking the fight. You know, once Lozano develops that killer instinct, I think he's going to be a very different person when he comes back up here.
The thing I like about Davila, though, you know, is he was pressuring, he was there looking for the fight. I think he just needs better his game with more combinations. Let there be no doubt that you're winning the fight. Although it was no doubt, according to the judges, that he won the fight.
Absolutely, and you know, and we want to see him more relaxed. You know, relax in there. Don't be so stiff. Always love to see the guys having fun in there. The fighters having fun, we love to see it.
It was a good win, though. It was a good win for him. It was learning experience, you know, and I mean, he does come up from
Ladies and gentlemen, as the
family,
action
so
continues, coming to you live from the Boeing Airport in San Antonio, Texas, we get to the next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super middleweight division. At this time, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Kelton Hall.
He's living in Austin now.
Okay.
And his opponent now making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Bruno Bola.
Now on his way now is a very interesting fighter that I was talking to him yesterday, Bruno Bola. He excuse me. Need some water there.
It's all right.
14 fights in. He's only at 25 years old. His last fight, he was the winner in the second round. And his last fight was in September. Hailing from Mexico. He is a solid individual, a delightful young man, but he has a lot of intensity, And standing in his corner right now, representatives of the RGBA gym, Coach Art right there, and I've ran into them a couple of times, twice in Dallas. Very, very good team. And their guys they're here to fight. They are here to fight. They will bring on a show.
Hey, you know this guy, hold on, what's his name? Bruno. Now, the thing about Bruno is that it's
Ladies and gentlemen, as Pound for Pound Entertainment continues to bring you more exciting action live from the Boeing Tech Port being shown on TV Azteca, Texas, we get to the next bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the sparkling black, white, and red trunks. He weighs in at 168 pounds with a professional boxing record of 3 victories against just 1 defeat. 2 of those victories coming by way of knockout. He hails from Clinton, South Carolina, Kelton El Black Toro Hall. And across the ring, here's opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white trunks, weighing in at 167 pounds. His professional boxing record, an impressive one. 8 victories, 3 defeats, and 1 draw. 7 of those victories coming by way of knockout. He is originally from desde Torreón, Coahuila, Mexico, and now calling home San Antonio, Texas, Bruno.
Bruno standing at 6'3", weighing at 166 pounds. And you have Kelton Hall standing at 6 foot, 167.7.
So what I was about to say was about Bruno, that it's kind of, you really don't see many Mexicans at 6'3" and at that weight.
Yeah. The demographic is typically short, considered short to the rest of the world, but these bloodlines are starting to get taller and taller. And here he is standing at a southpaw stance. Kelton Hall standing orthodox. Now I love fights like this. I consider these journeymen right here. They both have regular lives, regular jobs. Kelton Hall is a programmer. He's a family man. And Bruno just informed me yesterday he's a construction worker. He spends all day working out, digging trenches, and here he is fighting. I mean, I love stories like this.
Definitely is that blue collar guy that you're cheering for.
Absolutely. I mean, talk about the blue collar guys. I mean, look at guys like Marvin Hagler. He still worked as hard as he did and trained.
Wow.
Oh, what a left right there coming from it, straight down the middle.
So that's one thing I wanted to say was in the beginning as well, is that Bruno now, he's got to take advantage of that body that he has. I mean, he has the length, the strength, the height. So I mean, this is he's got all the weapons of the world to be a great fighter.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's just look at him down here from ringside. He looks so tall compared, and it's just his body type really. He looks like he's got arms a million miles long. He can really keep Hall on the outside of this fight.
One thing I noticed though is that you have Kelton Hall, who has huge legs, so I'm sure he packs a really big wallop,
And absolutely, probably even hard to move as well, which shows the amount of strength that Bruno has.
No, that's the thing he needs to do. Is Bruno is keeping that jab in Kelton's face and keeping him at bay. Just winning right now, just winning the rounds right there, and then catching him with those short uppercuts. Even though he's long and tall, he's still throwing those short punches.
Absolutely. We saw 2 compact punches already. So he's definitely showing Hall the kind of strength he's got.
And I like that footwork, the foot movement. See, he's in and out.
Absolutely.
And you really don't see many guys at that weight with that kind of movement.
Just shows the kind of training he has. It's a beautiful thing. And Hall getting stopped.
Whoa!
And down goes Hall. Right there at 30 seconds, about to end the first round. So 2 minutes and 30 seconds in, he goes down to his knees. Bruno looking calm in the corner. Let's see if he can close this fight. 15 seconds at the end of the round. Took another left hand. Down to the body. Hall holding on for his dear life.
Oh, wow.
Hall is doing his best to fight back here. Push him against the ropes.
He's doing the right thing. He's trying to hold on and survive.
Absolutely.
Look at the repetition right there. Trying to, I mean, he landed with that left uppercut, then that left hook, right in the chin.
Here I am alongside former world champion, the man they call Famoso. Special saludos to El Salvador. We love you. We love you, El Salvador. Nos queremos mucho. What a pleasure it is to be alongside Carlos. It's a pleasure to be here commentating with you here tonight. And what a big knockdown that was in the first round.
It was a really good knockdown. I mean, he did catch him flush on the chin, and he was able to connect with a few shots after that and hurt him. But what Kelton did was very smart and hold.
To recuperate himself, yeah, I agree with you. And there at the end of the round, Kelton didn't have his legs. His legs were not all there. So, I mean, he got a little lucky that he got out of that first round. Now, I'm going to tell you a story about Bruno Pola. Back in April in Laredo, he had a fight against the undefeated Daniel Blancas, who is out of the Benavides stable. And at the end, it was a war. And I was the announcer. And as I was announcing, I read 2 scores in favor of Pola, and then I saw it where it said winner, it said Blancas. So I had to stop. I had to stop and revise everything, go to the table, and there was all kinds of drama, and understandably so, Bruno was not happy. Bruno did lose.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. But that lit a fire on him unlike I've ever seen. I mean, look at this right here.
Oh!
Like I said, saludos a El Salvador, all of Carlos's fans in LA.
Saludos, hermanos, from El Salvador and the Salvadorians that are in LA, Houston,
En la vida.
por todos Estados Unidos.
Queremos mucho. And of course, San Antonio, Texas as well. My hometown and where Carlos lives now. But right now, I mean, Bruno's looking fantastic. I mean, this is the best. I've known the kid for quite some time now, and this is the best I've ever seen him look. Look at how comfortable he is in. He's in against a tough opponent that's 3-1. He didn't come all the way from Clinton, South Carolina to lose.
You know, I was telling Eric that I like his body type. He's long, lanky. I mean, he's got that reach. He has good footwork, decent footwork. I like what he has. He has really good tools. It's just about him putting it all together to take Kelton out. And Kelton, I mean, he's doing what he can to survive, but he's in with the tough guy.
Obviously very tall, and he's, you know, as long as he uses that to its advantage, his advantage. Welcome to everybody watching, no matter where in the United States, where in the world you're watching. You are watching TV Azteca, Texas. Somos la casa del boxeo. I'm alongside former world champion Carlos Famoso Hernandez.
This is, yeah, I would like to see a little bit more jabs from Bruno. I do see it. I would like for him to keep that distance because that's what he has. That's what favors him is that distance, that jab, instead of waiting too long. He's just waiting. I want to see a little bit more activity on part of Bruno, which is good. And there you go. is just landing that left hand right when the other guy comes in.
You can just see Bruno's confidence growing as the fight is going along right here. You know, I do believe that he is going to, you know, I mean, Kelton has to do something drastic right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What I see Kelton, the things that he needs to work on is basically try to bully him, but he needs to work with those inside punches. Try to work on his body.
You know, he's got to either go for a really big shot or something dirty to just change the
momentum
rhythm,
there. Yeah.
Yes, of this fight. I mean, he's trying hard. He's tough.
Oh! Just landed a good right hand.
He did. That was the best punch of the fight. And he's got to see if he can continue to do that. Now, Bruno has to make sure that his left hand stays up to especially protect his jaw. But right now, Bruno is showing his strength right now, just like what you're saying as far as using the reach to his advantage. And obviously his strength.
But that's one thing is he lets Kelton get too close to him that he doesn't have that space, that room. So they're too close. I mean, he's too long. It's hard for him to let off a shot in that range.
Absolutely.
So he needs to stay, take a step back, and come back with that uppercut combinations.
You know, if I was Kelton right now, I'd be trying to get on the inside and just land one solid uppercut to Bruno's jaw. And it could be lights out. That would definitely help him because right now Bruno's won every round. And with a knockdown, and by the fact that this is a 6-rounder, you cannot afford to get a 10-8. You cannot afford to lose a 10-8 round and win the fight.
Yeah, Kelton needs to work a little bit more to the body. Just like that. Just keep coming. He has to bully him. He has to bully the tall guy. Stay on top of him. Get your head into his chest and work the body.
Carlos, can you tell me about when you fought a taller opponent and what you were trying to do?
Yeah, that was the thing. Is I try to cut that distance because if I give him that distance, he was going to tear me apart.
En la vida solo importan dos cosas: alitas y cerveza. Presentando el Festival de Alitas y Cerveza Artesanal, 16 de noviembre en el Centro de Convenciones de la Isla del Padre. Entra a un paraíso de alitas, con sabores únicos que tienes que probar, con deliciosas cervezas locales y regionales, IPAs, lagers, stouts y muchas más. Música en vivo, juegos y diversión para toda la familia. El Festival de Alitas y Cerveza Artesanal es 16 de noviembre en la Isla del Padre.
Make the best used cars, and no one makes better cars than Toyota of Laredo. Find a high-quality certified used vehicle that comes with a factory-back 1-year, 12,000-mile comprehensive limited warranty and a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, so you can be confident that Toyota has you covered. Hurry today and take advantage of our special APR financing rates on select certified models. Call, visit, or shop online. Toyota of Laredo, the right vehicle at the right price.
That fight.
At that time, I was married to a psychologist, sports psychologist. So,
wow. I didn't know
so
that.
she,
Interesting.
She was very instrumental in my mindset.
Wow.
And so it was more of channeling. I had just, my tunnel vision was just David Santos, and what I wanted to do was just go after him. In fact, it was going after him like this guy Kelton should be doing, is being on top of him because he's longer, taller. You have to cut that distance, and that's what I wanted to do with David Santos. Him being taller, lankier, I needed to give him
solid
short punch.
combination. Would you say that's Famoso's? Was that your best performance ever in a ring?
It was one of those memorable moments.
Stevie Forbes.
Stevie Forbes was a great fight for me. I just really liked, even though I lost, I felt that I liked. Could I have done more? Yes, possibly yes. But I was just very proud with what I did against Mayweather. That was
when you're the first guy that knocked him down. Yeah.
And to be the number 4 guy on his list to have landed the most shots on him.
Yeah.
You know, so
Absolutely.
I mean, not even Canelo, not even Pacquiao was able to do that, and that makes me feel pretty proud.
For sure.
Not even Juan Manuel Marquez.
Folks, we want to remind you this is a 6-round battle. Right now, Bruno in clear control, and Kelton doing what he can to stay in the fight. Kelton, you know, obviously showing his will, showing that he's not going to just lay down. He took if you're just not joining us, Bruno did score a knockdown, and it looked like he was about to put his opponent away. But, you know, the Black Toro, that's what he goes by. He came back hard, and he's had his moments of his own.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, he's coming back, and he's actually outboxing him. Whoa!
Solid left hook to the jaw, and it could be this one could be over soon. Because Bruno landed that on the jaw, and that is a knockout blow. If you land just like that, as I was saying.
That's it.
Can he recover it? Referee Ellis Johnson, his legs are not there.
Call it.
Yeah, call this fight.
You should call it.
We want this over. His legs just, well.
Wow, he's going to give him that opportunity.
Don't go anywhere, folks, because this is about to end in probably brutal fashion, unless he can survive the 10 seconds, but he is grabbing on. He's doing the smartest thing he can do to survive.
Absolutely, that's the smartest thing.
And he props to Kelton. It looks like he's going to survive this round.
Oh, no.
And Ellis Johnson breaks them both up. Bruno with another dominating round. And right now, Bruno Pola in clear control.
Moments like these are what have me thinking, what was I thinking when I wanted to be a boxer? But I totally respect guys like Kelton who give it their best, who steps up to the mic, and obviously, you know, he wasn't able to get away from that left uppercut.
Christian Schmidt alongside Carlos Famoso Hernandez here in an exciting evening brought to you by Pound for Pound Entertainment live on TV Azteca. Somos la Casa del Boxeo, and we are now in the 5th round, and I'm predicting that right now that Bruno is knocking out his opponents. Here in the 5th round, and it looks like Bruno is looking for the big knockout.
Yeah, no, he is. He's picking them apart. He's using that jab right there. Yeah, just I feel bad for Kelton, you know, but he's a fighter that's in there and should do some of the things like grab, hold. I feel like he needs to recover a little bit more.
Yeah. Now, Carlos, if you were in Bruno's corner right now, would you say, let's go for the kill, let's go for the knockout, you know, give you more confidence?
Absolutely.
Or play it safe?
No.
Oh.
Go after him. I mean, I feel like they know how that he's hurt him from the very first round. So I feel like, all right, let's take him out. Let's really unload.
Well, I agree with you. I think he needs that confidence that's more attractive to the fans. You know.
Yeah, I mean, not just for the fans, but for himself. I mean, I feel like, all right, let's put it into second gear. Let's go. Let's you basically have him. I mean, he's surviving. He's in survival mode, and I feel that right now Bruno is just maybe he doesn't have that. I don't know. I wouldn't say confidence or that experience yet. Maybe he's a little holding back. He just doesn't want to fall into getting tired, and those are some of the things that he'll pick up with the experience.
Now, you know, I think it's much better though that Hall did survive that first round, because getting him out of there in the first round just wouldn't have given him the experience that I think he needs to grow, or especially at this point in his career. That solid uppercut right now, but now he's getting that experience. He's getting those rounds in. He's, feeling himself. He's that warrior spirit from Torreon, Coahuila, Mexico. He's coming out right now, and are we going to see a knockout? Well, como dice el dicho, vamos a ver.
Yeah, whoa! That was a solid right hand
Best punch
from
of the
Kelton,
for Hall tonight.
but just a little bit too late, I think. But now he survived this round, so he's doing pretty good surviving, I think Kelton is doing all right, even though he's clearly losing this fight. But who knows? He has one more round. Is that the lineup?
We still have 3 more bouts to go. So, don't go anywhere, folks. Get it free. He said gratis, free here tonight. And this is going to be the final round. It's going to be exciting because we're going to see if Hall is able to continue or not. Sixth and final round right here. Let's see if Hall can survive. And also, I don't think Bruno should get careless because he did eat a right hand here in the 5th round.
I do like Bruno's corner. I know those guys there, and they're great, excellent trainers. One of the best trainers in San Antonio.
Marcus.
And so it could be that he finishes him off. But I would like to see Kelton survive this round and show that he does belong with these guys, even though he didn't win this fight, because it clearly shows that he's not winning.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he's a tough character, and I really admire guys like that are here not just to fold and lie down, but to freaking fight.
That was a solid left hand he landed to Bruno right there. Wow, but Bruno comes back hard.
Yeah, definitely. Oh!
Good solid combination.
I don't know. I feel like that
Hall.
This guy Hall. I feel like he's maybe a little bit too muscular for boxing. I feel that his punches are not so fluid. They're very roundish. And but he's still landing some really good shots. But I feel like he has a little bit too much muscle, in my opinion.
Well, champ, been a pleasure. We'll be back here at the table. I got to get ready to announce, passing it over to Eric Thumper Prieto.
So what do you think, Eric? What a fight, right?
Hall has shown an absolute warrior's heart.
Tremendous heart.
And he's doing everything he can to stay in there. He's surviving, but he's doing everything he can to stay in this fight.
Absolutely. That's what I was just talking to. Look at that. He just came back with the right hand. And it's a guy who could have folded, who could have said, you know what, I'm not going to take any more punishment. But he's still here.
Right, and that says a lot about his character, and he's just not a guy that's just going to sit there and just
look at that, yes,
look at
that,
coming in to the left, Bruno trying to put him down.
Yeah, these are the moments where he needs to grab, he needs to hold, just to get that breather, right?
And they are fighting. We got 22 seconds left in the last round here. I think Hall is going to do everything he can to make sure he finishes this fight. There he goes, opening up with a right hand.
Yes. There you go, 10 seconds.
And absolute warriors in front of us here, not to take away from anything.
Oh!
Wow. 2 seconds left of the final round. Bruno takes it, they call the fight. Hall is down. He's still conscious.
What a knockout.
What a way to finish that fight. What a warrior. He stood in there, he hit him with the left hand, and that's what puts him down.
That was a warrior's heart, a warrior's mentality. is to go at it the last 10 seconds, but the mistake was he left himself open. He exposed his chin, and he went to sleep.
It says a lot about a guy like Bruno as well. He knew he was ahead of the. He knew he was ahead of the cards. He knew he was winning the fight, and he still decided to sit there and throw it back, even though you're still taking a risk and taking a shot yourself. I mean, he stood in there, and you have Hall on sitting down in the stool. He's conscious. He's awake. Last second of the final round, he puts him down.
Impressive. It was an impressive moment. Look at that right here.
There's a replay.
He leaves himself open.
And there's a left.
So
right
yeah,
there.
I mean, his hands are down. Those are some of the things I think Hall will have to go back and go to the drawing board and review these tapes and see what went wrong. And some of those things are not putting your hands back to your face.
Absolutely.
To
I mean,
guard yourself from that.
Even at the state of exhaustion, you gotta worry about protecting yourself as well. You know, Bruno did an extraordinary job, and he stood in this fight, and he wanted to go out and finish it. You know, it says a lot about a guy like him. Hall on his Hall on his feet, walking back to his corner. Fought like a warrior tonight. He went out in the shield, and no regrets. You know, no regrets. Definitely a learning experience for him, and hopefully we see him back. He is a talented fighter, and he's got a heart. You know, it says a lot about a fight like that. But tonight it goes to Bruno.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time came at the last second of the fight. Referee Ellis Johnson called off the bout, declaring the winner by way of knockout. Desde Torreón, Coahuila, México, Bruno Bola!
Esto es lo que todos querían, una pelea
What an extraordinary night, and a solid win for this young man here.
You know, I'm going to be honest. I felt that Bruno could have done this a little earlier. I felt like some of the things that he needs to maybe adjust or listen to his corner is to put more of that foot on the pedal. I think he could have taken him out in the earlier rounds.
Absolutely.
But he did get some rounds.
Absolutely, yes, he did. He showed a phenomenal poise, and he was calm, cool, and collected through the whole fight. That's what I saw. He did not look like he was panicking at all.
You're absolutely right. I mean, he was calm, and that says a lot about a young fighter, and it was good.
Absolutely. Back to the drawing board for Mr. Hall here. Bruno, winner of the night. And here we are tonight with a full house at Techport Arena here in San Antonio, Texas. TV Aztecas, Texas. A free show on YouTube. The link is there, and people are getting their money's worth when they paid for a ticket tonight.
I know. It's really good. I mean, and you can watch this all over the world, can you?
Oh, absolutely. Especially with a network like YouTube. I mean, YouTube is.
Yeah, I was watching some of the people chiming in.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Bruno Bola.
People from all over the world watching.
All right, folks, we do have 3 more bouts to get to here tonight, including 2 title bouts. And yes, Javier Pitbull Rodriguez will be. I said, Javier Pitbull Rodriguez will be fighting after this performance. We're really excited to have our musical performance. We got our very own rising stars. So folks, they're about to perform. It's about that time for you guys in the back. Let's get ready.
Segundos faltaban para que no se fuera volviendo caos. Lo lograste, Bruno. Felicidades, contundentes golpes y se demostró vía knockout.
Carlos Jr., and I'm in the house with Box Azteca.
Mi casa, la casa del boxeo, Box Azteca, Texas. TV Azteca, Texas, la casa del boxeo.
Estamos en la casa del boxeo por Box Azteca, Argentina.
Y estoy en mi casa, la casa del boxeo, por Box Azteca, Texas.
Boxing Azteca, Texas.
Box Azteca, Texas.
Box Azteca, Texas.
Box Azteca, Texas. ¡Boom! Hola amigos, soy Carlos Famoso Hernández y estamos en mi casa, la casa del boxeo.
This is Eric Thumper Prado y somos la casa de boxeo.
What time is it? It's still macho time. Hector Camacho Jr., you watching TV Azteca, Texas. Somos la casa de boxeo.
Suenen las campanas, que bajen el telón, ya empezó. En el telón ya empezó lo más mejor. TV Azteca es el campeón. Levanten ya las manos en el Valle Paisís. Ya llegó TV Azteca, legendarios en el ring. El que la rifa machín, el que la rifa machín. Legendarios en el ring, legendarios en el ring. Tirando la Procar como Julio César, llegando a tu pantalla. TV Azteca.
Que suene la campana del box TV Azteca, la cadena más perrona controlando Misión Vegas. Llegó para quedarse, que nadie se parezca. Los primeros haciendo historia, que se quede en tu conciencia. Que suene la campana del box TV Azteca, la cadena.
At the DJ booth, VJ Charlie from Laredo, Texas, doing a great job bringing us the hottest hits and the best music for the walkout music. Great job, VJ Charlie. Now earlier, I mentioned his name, and from what I understand, it's been 7 years. Seven years. And it really blows my mind to know that after 7 years, I got that type of a reaction. So I'm going to say his name one more time. Javier Pitbull Rodriguez. That was so much fun. I'm just gonna say it again. Javier Pitbull Rodriguez. All officials ringside. All officials ringside for the return of Javier Pitbull Rodriguez. We even have Javier Pitbull Rodriguez fans over here. Are they louder over here? Are they louder over here? Are they louder over here? Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 4 rounds set to take place in the 140-pound division. At this time, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, John Aneda.
Oh.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, Javier Rodriguez.
Now coming back after 7 years of being laid off, 21 fights on his name, Javier the Pitbull Rodriguez works as a manager at Solid Waste Management here in San Antonio, Texas. Off to Christian Smith for the official
The following contest is scheduled for 4 rounds of
What
the
happened?
140-pound division. Your third man in the ring, Mr. Sincere Hill. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the red trunks with the white trim, weighing in at 140 pounds. His professional boxing record consists of 5 victories, 22 defeats, and 3 draws. 2 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Roswell, New Mexico, John Smiley Ayala. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white and gold trunks. He weighed in at 139 pounds. He has a professional boxing record of 16 victories, 3 defeats, and 2 draws. 3 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Hailing from San Antonio, Texas, and stepping back into the ring for the first time in 7 years, Javier Pitbull
It says a lot about a guy like that coming back after 7 years. You know, he works for the city as a manager of solid waste management here in San Antonio, Texas, and he just wanted to come back.
We have a good story with Javier. I was able to train him, and we won the Federal Latin belt together in El Salvador, and that was a really good trip. Good memories, and you know, then he fought here a couple of times, and you know, it just it was time for him to just I guess get a breather, you know, to boxing. He's been doing boxing his whole life and needed to recover or take some time off, and that's what he did.
You know, and it says a lot about guys like this and him along with many others. You know, you can't fight off the fighter's heart that you have. You know, it becomes something, it just becomes a part of you. It becomes your life. And it becomes just a sword you fall on, incidentally, and you're always going to have a fighter's mind and a fighter's heart.
That's exactly right. And he has that. He has that heart. I think it was just a time where he needed to see where he was at. You know, he just got married as well, and I think, you know, it was time for him to just be with his family. You know, and I think this time off, and then seeing his family members and other guys from San Antonio win world titles, kind of like motivated him to you know, come out of retirement, and he's still young. He's still able to do it.
Absolutely. So speaking of age, we have John Smiley Herrera, who's 39 years old, and he's had 30 pro fights to his name, hailing from Roswell, New Mexico. Now, there's one thing about the guys from New Mexico. They are fighters over there. It's mainly an MMA city, but He trains with a lot of MMA fighters, and he's a little flat-footed here because Rodriguez looks like he doesn't look like he has a lot of room rest in there. Looks like he's taking off some solid shots.
Yeah.
And
Javier looks pretty strong, actually. I mean, when we used to train together, he was weighing out 126, and now he's fighting at 139.
Yep.
So I feel that he's probably carrying a little bit more wallop behind that punch, and we'll see if he has enough to take his opponent out.
Absolutely, absolutely, and we all want the best for these fighters, and it looks like tonight the crowd is definitely laying on the Pitbull side.
Oh, definitely. This is his hometown, and yeah, that was some of the things that I liked about Pitbull. Javier is he would listen, and from what I understand is he's doing exactly what we used to do, is just go to that body. Go to the head and finish to the body.
Absolutely. Look, closing up the first round here at TV Aztecas, Texas. Okay, it looks like we don't have a commercial right here for the main card here. So, as we said before, Javier Rodriguez looking very, very sharp. It doesn't look like he took a 7-year layoff, so we'll see how it goes. And in comes the second round.
No, he's looking really sharp, really good.
Solid jabs back and forth from either side. Got Herrera playing with that mouthpiece. I really wish he wouldn't do that. A lot of these guys get fouls and disqualifications even for dropping the mouthpiece.
Yeah. And it's dangerous. It's really dangerous when you're doing that, because if you get clobbered there at the wrong time, he could break his jaw.
Absolutely. Absolutely, and we don't want that for these guys. And the disqualification, when the referees make those decisions, I stand by those decisions sometimes, We had...
Wow.
Look at that. Very good trade-off.
That's it right there. Going to that left hook, that body, yes. That left, oh, okay, the other guy's coming back, Herrera.
And then there goes Herrera coming back and forth to the body with the left and the right. You got Rodriguez. Hands are up.
Whoa.
And here comes an uppercut with the left. Another double shot to the body.
That jab's coming out really,
very
really
good
nice.
head movement. There's one thing we can say about Rodriguez right now is that his strength has not left him. Double jab and connects to Herrera's head. And Herrera throwing something back, but he's got to find a different angle if he's going to be effective here. Oh, he stepped a little too much with that right hand. Javier caught him. And he's off to the shot to the body with the left.
All right, nice combination from Javier.
A lead left uppercut coming from Javier, and he goes down to the body again. There it is, right there again.
You're right, though. These guys from New Mexico are pretty tough.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're fighters over there. Maybe not the best skilled and not the best known, but you have big names over there coming from New Mexico. Austin Trout's one of them. Solid right hand from Herrera, and here comes the body work from Rodriguez.
Nice uppercut.
Now downstairs to the body, working the head, body, head. Now Herrera swinging a miss. And Rodriguez answers back with a jab. I want to see Rodriguez stepping forward with those body shots, though. Hopefully that changes the game here. 5 seconds to the end of the second round here. And we close it up.
Hey, what's up, everybody? We're here in San Antonio, Texas, with the best promoter, pound for pound, and the best restaurants in San Antonio. Whenever you guys are around, Palito, número uno, pound for pound.
Fútbol. En Soccer Shop de la Plaza Mall encuentras artículos oficiales de tu equipo de fútbol favorito, como jerseys del América, Tigres, Rayados, de la selección mexicana. Además, cuentan con ropa de entrenamiento.
Somos Soccer Shop adentro de la Plaza Mall, al lado del área de comida. Ven a visitarnos.
Soccer Shop dentro de la Plaza Mall en McAllen.
Here, Eric, for Herrera to pull off an upset.
Well, in order for that to happen, Herrera has to really, really put his best foot forward, and I really, really mean that literally. He's got to establish the jab with a guy like Pitbull. Rodriguez is not going to let up. He's finding the shots, and he's finding the angles to get in there and be effective. But Herrera has to establish his jab. Rodriguez has to respect his jab in order for Herrera to have a chance of winning this fight.
Exactly, my sentiments. I believe he needs to establish that jab to have to get that respect. I think Javier is just trying to walk through him, and that's what he's doing. He's just going forward, begin with that jab, and then going to the body. I believe what he's trying to do is just chopping him down, and hopefully he could just knock him out in the later rounds.
Absolutely, and we all know this, even by experience. Getting shots to the body, receiving shots to the body wear you down. And the way you're down is those rounds go, especially if you have a guy that's trying to get light on his feet and get on his bicycle, as they say.
Yeah.
He can't move around very much if he's taking shots to the body.
No, exactly. Especially at a guy at, did you say he's 39 years old?
Yeah, Herrera,
so 39 years old. Javier should be attacking that body because, for a 39-year-old, who knows how that longevity, if he even has it, to receive all those shots.
Absolutely. And right there, it opened up for a straight right hand. Herrera trying to find an opening. Rodriguez catching, moving his head, staying very active, staying loose. And Rodriguez gets back with the right hand, opens up some more shots there. 3 shots in, answers back with a left hook from Herrera. Herrera with a hard jab. There's 2 jabs there like we talked about earlier. Maybe he hurt us.
And he does get, a few shots in that are pretty good and pretty impressive. Absolutely. But this is where Javier needs to keep working on that jab, go to the body, come back on top.
Both fighters with plenty of experience. Again, Rodriguez with 21 fights to his name, and Herrera with 30 professional fights. And here we are closing up to the 3rd round. Both fighters testing each other's distance there, and that's the end of the 3rd round. coming into the fourth and final round. Both fighters showing an absolute heart and very, very good performance. And both men looking very, very sharp. What do you think, sir?
You know what? I forgot totally that this was a 4-rounder. I mean, it's been a while, but seeing Javier, it brings back a lot of memories, you know, of him fighting 10 rounders. Yeah, I mean, he's doing really good for it being a 4-rounder. I mean, he didn't let the guy take over. He's been winning every round, keeping that jab in that guy's face, winning on combinations. But he needs to stick to that. He needs to really maybe put his foot down all the way to the metal to try to get that stoppage, you know. That's something we were talking about with the fight prior, is Hall came back with fighting Bruno, and then Bruno finally stepped on the gas and was able to take him out. That's one thing I think Pitbull needs to do is finish off. It's like go for broke. It's like let's try to get that TKO or knockout.
Absolutely, and from a marketable standpoint, I mean, you really want to show the people watching that you can put, you can end the fight.
Even though it's been a 7-year layoff, I think he's done very well. He looks very sharp, and I think he should have the confidence to let go and go for broke.
He does not look as if though his strength left him in those 7 years. I mean, he looks absolutely solid.
Yeah, he does. He does. He looks sharp. He looks like he hasn't taken time off, actually.
And a strong right hand sends Ricardo back to the ropes. And here comes Rodriguez throwing the 3 to 5 combinations there.
See, those are those combinations I love to see. I like to see when he throws those combinations and he's hitting to the head, then he finishes off to the body and comes back on top. I love those combinations.
Absolutely. It's always the punch you don't see coming. Right there, he goes to the head with the left hook and it went down to the body.
Exactly.
Took a step back and he's sending with the right hand. He's got the crowd on his side tonight. And Herrera holding the strength there. He's throwing shots.
Yeah, he's throwing that right hand, you know, trying to land, but Javier has that guard up, so it's good.
Can't take anything from Herrera tonight. He's a solid fighter. He went in there, and he's finishing the fight tonight. He did not go down. "20 seconds left of the 4th round here, and we see a very, very good performance, a back-and-forth fight. But it looks like Rodriguez is going to take this one tonight. There it is right there, throwing off shots. Comes in with the left and right, swing and a miss. Here comes Rodriguez trying to finish. Ends with the left hook there. That's the last one.
It was a good fight. Good fight. Good showing.
To say the least, a very, very entertaining fight. I mean, you can't be bored with a fight like that. You love it.
Not at all.
Third man in the ring is a referee Sincere, who was not very sincere tonight. He took charge and he let the fighters know that he's running the show. Both fighters showing tremendous skill tonight, coming from a 7-year layoff, Rodriguez, and you have 39-year-old Herrera with 30 fights to his name, and we are awaiting the official decision. It's going to be left to Christian Schmidt.
Dos peleas de campeonato, una de ellas muy emocionante, porque sí, amigos, la mayor de las Telles, sí, ya vimos a Gaby que destrozó.
Doing well tonight. We're still awaiting 2 fights. Telles versus Lameli. It's going to be a very good fight.
Both championship fights.
Both championship fights.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 hard-fought rounds here at the Boeing Techport, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Ruben Carrion scores about 40 to 36. Judge Matthew Reyna scores about 39 to 37. And Judge Ray Campos scores about 39 to 37. All three in favor of the winner, Javier Pepo Rodriguez.
And there you have it, folks. Rodriguez takes the win tonight. Stood sharp, looked sharp, winning by unanimous decision.
I thought he won every round, but according to the judges, he lost one.
You know, it's amazing things, vantage points. You know, you get different different views from different people, and that's what makes the sport so interesting at some points. I've definitely had my time where I've seen a fight and looked at a fight, and I felt like it went one way, and I was completely wrong. Exiting the ring now is a very happy fighter, Rodriguez, coming back from a 7-year layoff, and here he comes back with a win. And off to the next fights, which are coming up, both championship fights, exciting fights we cannot wait for.
And ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 8 2-minute rounds set to take place in the 118-pound division. At this time, making her way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Perla Lameli.
Making her way to the ring right now is Perla Lameli. 9 fights to her name, hailing from Mexicali. The last fight was in October of this year, and it did not go her way, but she's a strong fighter. A very intense stare down yesterday at the weigh-in.
And her opponent now making her way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Reina Tellez.
Making her way is a prospect, and her along with her sister has been had a watchful eye. Team Benavides, Reina Tellez, 10 fights to her name, here at 21 years old, fighting for a title. Started a professional career at the year 2023, and here she is. Last fight was in September, and she was declared the winner off decision.
Well, if she looks like anything like her sister, my goodness gracious.
Just the amount of difference shown just in her sister's strength when she was fighting Vittori, it was night and day completely when it came to that.
And ladies and gentlemen, as we get to the next bout of the evening, here at the Boeing Techport, live in San Antonio, Texas, here available on TV Azteca, Texas, we get to the co-main event of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 8 2-minute rounds in the 118-pound division. Your referee, Mr. Angel Mendez, and it will be for the NABF vacant bantamweight title to be presented by Miss Deborah Hawkins. Introducing first, presentando primero, peleando de la esquina azul, vestido con la rosa y el blanco, pesando 118 libras. Ella tiene un récord profesional de 6 victorias, 3 derrotas, Desde Mexicali, Baja California, Perla Princesa. And across the ring, her opponent fighting out of the red corner, dressed in the elaborate gold, blue, and baby blue trunks. She weighed in at 118 pounds. Her professional boxing record, undefeated. 10 victories, 0 defeats, and 1 draw. 5 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Accompanied to the ring by father of the Mexican monster, David Benavides, Mr. Jose Benavides out of Team Benavides, and proudly hailing from San Antonio, Texas, Reina Tanya.
And there we have it, the co-main event standing in front of us right now. Reina Tellez, 118 pounds, standing at 5 feet tall. You have Perla Lameli at 117 pounds, and standing at 5'2". Both young, both hungry, and both very, very strong. And like I was saying yesterday, they were absolutely intense with their stare down. I mean, they want to win, absolutely want to win. And already Lameli pops out with the strong jabs right there, followed up with the right hand.
Wow, yeah, she really threw me off. I didn't believe she was going to come out with that jab like that.
Yeah, they're throwing it. Here comes Tellez showing her strength right there, staying in the pocket. There's a throw. That one was a little low for my liking, but she's still throwing it. Oh, Tellez very light on her feet. And the third man in the ring is referee Angel. Very fast shot, solid right hand.
Oh!
And then a left opens up, and there she goes with the combinations moving forward.
She caught a good left hook by Tellez.
Yeah. Now Tellez is refusing to show that she can be pulled here. Yeah. Overhand right hand, and then here comes the left hook from the Tellez. Now, the left hook has been very successful so far in this first round.
Wow.
Lameli moving ahead, looking for the openings.
Tellez doesn't look like your typical girl fighter. She seems more well-rounded. I mean, you could tell that she has really good skills, and I mean, so does Lameli. She has really nice footwork and jab. But that determination that Tellez brings is really uncommon.
Yeah, you definitely see the levels of training that she's received. And you saw that earlier tonight with her sister as well.
Yes.
Closing up the first round here. Solid jab to the body, and that ends it right there. Off to the second round we go. Now, once again, here we are in San Antonio with a packed night. Techport Arena here in San Antonio. And we have in front of us a co-main event. Reina Tellez and Perla Lameli showing us a very, very good fight so far. Incoming the second round.
You know, those girls from Mexicali, I know those are strong girls, strong-willed girls. And but this girl from Tellez, she is definitely one of those strong. Oh,
Definitely saw that. Getting a little bit of dirty boxing in there. They really want to fight each other here. Yeah, we're not looking at a boxing match no more. We're looking at a street war, an alley war here. Okay, and that's how they want to turn this fight around. We're not looking for a boxing match here. Lameli wants to make it an alley war. And here she is, throwing jabs, hard jabs, left and rights. And Tez catches her with a left.
Oh. Good shot from Lameli.
Neither athlete is backing off of each other right now. They want to put each other down. Good feints coming from Reyna. A little lunging forward with that right hand of Lameli. And here they come.
Oh.
Solid right hand over the top coming from Reyna. Now a left hook. Lameli's going to have to establish that jab against Reyna right now. She's really got to get on the jab. She's swinging from the hip.
Yeah, she is. One thing that Tejas is working is she's working body head, and Lameli really is punching from the outside and missing. Look at that.
And absolutely. And what we want to see from from Tellers right now is that every time Lameli misses, we want to see Reyna go in there and make her pay for that. Reyna looking very, very relaxed in there.
Yeah, I feel like she got the upper hand in the beginning of the round, so I feel like she's more confident.
Definitely setting the pace. Over with that jab and getting ready to close the second round here.
Oh.
And that's it. Now that right hand caught her on the way out. I don't want to see Reyna.
Solo importan dos cosas: alitas y cerveza. Presentando el Festival de Alitas y Cerveza Artesanal, 16 de noviembre en el Centro de Convenciones de la Isla del Padre. Entra a un paraíso de alitas, con sabores únicos que tienes que probar, con deliciosas cervezas locales y regionales, IPAs, lagers, stouts y muchas más. Música en vivo, juegos y diversión para toda la familia. El Festival de Alitas y Cerveza Artesanal es 16 de noviembre en la Isla del Padre.
The best new cars make the best used cars, and no one makes better cars than Toyota of Laredo. Find a high-quality certified used vehicle that comes with a factory-backed 1-year, 12,000-mile comprehensive limited warranty and a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, so you can be confident that Toyota has you covered. Hurry today and take advantage of our special APR financing rates on select certified models. Call, visit, or shop online. Toyota of Laredo. The right vehicle at the right price.
For Lameli is for her to just stay in the outside. You have to work those legs. I mean, you got to be on that footwork because Tejas is really strong, pressing the action. She's like a raging bull, and you could tell that she has that strength, that power to really hurt Lameli.
Absolutely. I 100% agree. Lameli has to absolutely stay on the outside and use her height and use the length of her jab and keep her out there.
Wow.
And that was a right hand that just landed on the jaw of Lameli right now.
Yeah, Lameli, she just launched a right chopping right hand, and something that is not working. I feel when she starts committing mistakes like that is because she really doesn't know what else to do. She's just fighting from the heart.
Oh, absolutely.
So it's she needs a game plan, and I think one of the things is to use lateral movements, giving her angles, because just staying in the pocket like that and throwing shots, that's like a barroom fight.
Yeah,
and she doesn't want to get in a firefight like that.
And it makes for great entertainment, but if you want to be in the big leagues here, you really got to be smart about these kinds of exchanges. A little bit of a backstory on it. She says, claims talking to her yesterday, Lameli's been training since she was 11 years old, and boxing full time. This is her only source of income here. She doesn't have anything else going on outside of her life other than boxing. Same thing with Reyna. Her last fight was in September as the winner, and she boxes full time, as we all know that, in Team Benavides. So there's a lot invested into her right now, and showing off an impressive skill. Even with a girl like Lameli closing up to the last of the third round. Here they are exchanging lefts and rights.
Oh.
Lameli trying to come out to the body there. That's the end of the third round.
Lameli, she seems like a very tough girl, a girl that's taking a lot of shots, but you don't want to be known for taking a lot of shots. You want to win the fight.
Absolutely.
So there's things that she has to adjust in the next couple of rounds, because just laying on the ropes like that, I mean, she's clearly losing the fight in my humble opinion. But some of the things that she could do would be using a little bit more angles, manhandling her, using those combinations, getting out of the way, throwing those combinations, getting out of the way, and coming back with that jab. Right now what I see is Tejas is just really pressing that action and forcing her to Lameli to make mistakes.
Absolutely, absolutely. And right now, it's a very good thing for Tejas right now, because what happens to a fighter that's confident, but they have a fighter in front of them that is taking shots, but they won't stop coming at you. I mean, that's times. And there it is right there. A big right hand came straight down the pipe.
This is actually, yeah, like you said, this is a great fight for Tejas. Oh, my goodness. She is a cyclone. My goodness.
Where it says saw the left there, and Lameli keeps getting in her face and keeps throwing. Not every shot's landing, but she's throwing.
See, that's what I wanted to talk to you about is it's a good fight for Tejas, because you got a girl that's not going nowhere. She's still staying there and throwing punches back.
And you and I in this game have seen what fighters look like when they hit somebody with everything they got, and that person's still coming at them, and they're just like, and they themselves panic like, oh man, I'm fighting a zombie. Yeah. It doesn't mess with you psychologically, you know. And so this is actually a good thing for her to see if see if she can handle that kind of pressure.
Oh,
solid left hand coming from Tejas.
So Lameli is committing the mistake of letting that right hand down, and she's just because of that mistake, she's receiving that left hook full force.
Absolutely, absolutely. She's swinging from the hips, both left and right hands, and then Tejas, her corner may well have seen that, and they're just saying, hey, let your left hook go.
She's got a welt now on her left eye.
See it? Coming from those solid straight right hands.
Exactly. That overhand right is just, it has a home.
It definitely is, and it's finding its way right there. And left, good left hook from Lameli. See if she got out of the way there and caught his left.
You can already tell the frustration, the facial expressions from Lameli, that she is frustrated, and she can't make a dent into Tejas.
Right, and Tejas looks like she found her rhythm. I mean, she's looking confident. She's smiling at her, and she looks absolutely relaxed in there.
Yes, absolutely. And Lameli looks like she's really.
Llámame hoy mismo que yo te voy a conseguir dinero por todos tus daños. La consulta es gratis y si no gano tu caso no pagas nada. Soy el abogado Mac y yo te respaldo.
Siempre es un buen momento para visitar la mejor playa de Texas. En la Isla del Padre siempre hay buenas vibras, buena comida y momentos inolvidables. Hay magia en el aire y en la bahía. La Isla del Padre te ofrece diferentes actividades, aventuras o simplemente un descanso. Este es el paraíso estilo Texas. Visita la Isla del Padre, tu isla del escape.
And here we go, off to the 5th round. Lameli starting off with a jab and jab down to the body. Like we were talking about earlier before in round 4, towards the end of that round, you see Tejas looking very relaxed and Lameli looking very stressed out, trying to find an opening there.
There's that.
And there's another left hook there. Jeez. Another one there.
Yeah, she's. I feel she's shrinking, in the sense where she doesn't have the arsenal anymore to keep her off of her, and she's taking a lot of shots. Who knows how long this is going to last?
Absolutely, absolutely. And there's only so much.
I mean, she is a tough girl. I mean, she's throwing punches back, but I don't think they have enough steam to make a dent.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. These are both young fighters, very athletic fighters, and right now Tejas is just looking like the stronger fighter right now.
And that's one of the things I would like to see boxers do a lot more is using that head movement, that waist movement, that side-to-side movement, and it's something that I think she should have done from the very beginning, but she's there taking all the shots.
Absolutely.
Oh,
a double
gosh.
left hook down to the body and up to the head. There they come. Tejas is smiling at the crowd there. Swinging and miss coming from Lameli, and here's a left to the body, pushing out to the ropes there. Getting personal. Making it into a street fight.
Oh.
And there's a double left right there from either side. And then you have Tejas just popping off at the body there.
Yeah, you could tell the level of boxing that she has, Tejas, compared to Lameli. Lameli is more hard. I think, that's holding her, standing, taking all these shots. Look at that, out of frustration.
Out of frustration. Once you frustrate a fighter like that, you're pretty much taking it over tonight.
So we have 3 more rounds, and they're going to be 3 long rounds.
Yeah, Lameli's looking like she's going to have a long night.
¿Cómo la ves?
Sí, pero hasta está de pareja, pero bajó. Los últimos 2 rounds.
Estamos arrancando ya el 5º round. El referee dice venga.
Incoming the 5th round here.
Okay, that was good, throwing straight shots, but I think it's a little bit too late. Who knows if it'll hold her back. It probably is, because now that she hasn't thrown.
No, definitely. She's keeping it positive, she's doing her best to stay busy there, but we do see that she's starting to fade back a little bit.
Or maybe Tejas is just relaxing, trying to regroup basically, or maybe taking a few minutes, a few seconds off, so she can finish strong.
Right. We talked about that in the earlier bouts there. That opponent in front of you is still dangerous at some point. And the last thing you want to do is take an unnecessary risk and pretty much cost you the fight. And sometimes it takes one shot to even change the trajectory of the fight. Came in there with a solid left hook there.
Oh, what a left hook out of nowhere.
First left hook that connected was Lameli's, and then Tejas came back with her own left hook and did some serious damage. And here comes Lomeli swinging from the hip.
So now I think she's a little confident now with that left hook, but I think it's a little too late, and it's not really going to do anything. I don't know. It could. We don't know, right?
It's what myself and other people talk about all the time is it's still a fight.
Yeah.
And we've seen miracles happen, and we definitely have seen miracles happen.
That's one thing these fighters need to work on, is keeping those hands up.
Absolutely.
They have those hands down. It's just so annoying to me to see fighters like that. Bring those hands up. That's why you have black eyes.
And closing that round now.
2 more rounds. Oh, wow. She's got a nut.
Now, Tejas did get caught. I don't know if they have the replay on there, but that left hook did catch her. And as we discussed before, it's still a fight. Energy bars do go down, but she's still a dangerous fighter in front of you. Now, if it were me, I'd be in that corner, Tejas' corner, and politely reminding her, this is still a fight. Stay sharp.
Oh, good try. The only thing that overhand right was way from back here.
Way back there. You got to step in. You got to close it.
It's got to be that straight right hand.
And then you got to send that right home once you close that distance.
She has the idea of trying to catch her with that overhand right.
Absolutely. You know, you got yourself a shorter fighter. Not very ideal all the time, but if you see that opening, it could very be a possibility be that. Oh, whoa. And there goes a jab, stops Lameli right there. And a solid left hooks coming from Tellez, and a right hand over the top. And continuous right hands.
Oh.
And then a left hook, a shovel-type left hook coming from Tellez that lands. There she is, standing on the outside. Lameli's got to start popping off jabs here if she wants to make something happen.
Yeah, see, now
she's lunging forward like that's not going to do it.
Oh.
And here comes Tellez doing her best to close the distance instead of letting her hands go.
She is, exactly, she is. Oh, that was a nice left hook. Pardon, Tellez. But, ooh, that overhand right.
Stepped forward with that right hand. Now, that's what you talked about a second ago. She stepped forward and let the right hand go over the top. You have to step forward and close that distance in order to do that. And there's a left hook again. It's safe to say that Tellez definitely found a home for that left hook.
Damn. It's a good fight.
It's a very good fight.
It's a good fight, man.
It's an intense fight.
I mean, like, I feel like Lameli came back. I mean, even though I believe she's not winning the rounds, but she's doing enough to at least have her thinking, I'm not just gonna come in and throw. I feel like she's tentative now.
She's got the heart. She's definitely got the will because she's staying in there with her, and that just makes a night of a good fight right there. But of course, in all these competitions, there is a winner, there is a loser, and on a rare occasion, there is a draw. Which tonight I don't see it looking like a draw tonight. I have Reyna ahead on the cards.
I applaud both of these fighters. They put on a great show.
A glove touch here. And we are starting off the round. Both fighters have the will. They're testing each other's strength here.
Whoa. It's like she's a few inches off.
Lameli just landed 2 left hooks and missed with that one. So
yeah, missed with that one. Whoa, they both missed on that one. This is a good fight.
And then right hand over the top lands for Tellez. And there they go closing it up. And it gets ugly. They're holding and throwing what they can.
Yeah. Oh!
And a solid left hook coming from Tellez.
That's one of the things that I was telling you. She keeps that right hand down when she throws that left hook, and she gets caught with that counter left hand.
Absolutely, and those are little habits you got to look at. You really got to pay attention to yourself in the gym.
Oh.
Caught her with an uppercut walking in. Tellez caught another uppercut walking in now.
Oh!
And then there she comes back after back with a left hook.
She keeps that chin exposed, and it just finds a home for Tellez's left hook.
And it's
Aye!
Well, referee Angel showing that he's the man in charge there, warning him about the headbutts there.
Oh, wow. What? They got 35 seconds left.
And they're moving. They're moving. Neither one of them are
backing down. They want to get that TKO or that KO.
Yeah, they're definitely here to fight, and they both came to fight. We saw that at the weigh-ins. It was very intense. And both of these girls have the heart and the will to do it.
Wow.
Right now, it's a matter of who's got the skill. And it looks like Tellez is going to take this fight. Very good performance. Solid left hooks, moving very well.
Wow.
And it looks like Tellez takes it. Incredible. Very good fight. Very good fight. Now, I respect both fighters. Lameli has definitely a lot of respect from the crowd around here, but to be very, very honest, my humble, honest opinion here is Reina Tejas takes the fight, and she just looked a lot more sharp in there. She looked like an immovable object.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I believe she won practically every round, and she landing the more telling blows, right? But it was a good fight for Lameli. You know, it was she fought a really great fighter.
Absolutely, absolutely, and no doubt in my mind she's going to be back on the drawing board after this. But then again, we don't know for sure, right? We haven't heard the decision yet, but. You know, Lameli she just didn't look like the taller fighter like she actually is. She didn't establish herself as a taller fighter and sending the jab home and keeping her at bay. Tejas was doing everything she can to walk through him, and most of the fight she walked right through it and was throwing very, very effective shots.
Now, would you give any of the rounds to Lameli?
There was one round that I saw for sure that she looked like the more welterweight fighter, but that was one round that I saw.
Yeah. It was a great competitive fight. It was really good.
Definitely was.
Entertaining.
Christian Smith with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 hard-fought rounds here at the Boeing Tech Port, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Corey Santos scored about 80 to 72. Judge Joel Elizondo scored about 78 to 74. And Judge Ray Campos scored about 79 to 73. All three in favor of the winner. And now the new NABF Super Bantamweight Female Champion. And still undefeated, Reina
Well, there you have it, folks. There's the spoken there. Reina advances and stays undefeated.
Pero la princesa no tiene que sentirse perdedora de nada, ¿eh? De nada. Fue una pelea extraordinaria. Está brava, sí. Está brava. Y eso es bueno también en un boxeador, sentirse
Absolutely. A lot of heart came from both fighters tonight.
sorprendidos todos. Fue una extraordinaria pelea. Sí, fue buena. Voy a aprovechar aquí con mis compañeros mientras también allá.
A chingarle otra vez.
Sí. Eric, te voy a robar tantito el famoso, platicando con el campeón aquí, sorprendidos con este resultado porque lo que presentó la princesa Lameli extraordinaria también.
Sí. Enseñó mucho corazón, hizo lo que tenía que hacer, pero sí le faltó. Para mí, en mi opinión, ganó la TS, pero un buen espectáculo.
Y lo mencionaba perfecto Héctor, el Macho Camacho, diciendo, esto tenía que haber sido más parejo todavía. Tenía que haber sido más parejo. Tal vez los resultados...
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 8 rounds set to take place in the 115-pound division. At this time, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Josué Morales.
A beautiful South American culture right here. The mariachi group coming to be introducing the next fighter, Josue Morales. Beautiful introduction. Beautiful introduction.
And his opponent now making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Jaime Asto.
Making his way in, Jaime Asto. 10 fights to his name, started his career in 2020. Full-time boxer, his last fight was in August of 2024. The winner in the first round.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final bout is scheduled for 8 rounds, the 115-pound division, and this will be tonight's main event. It's time for the action in the main attraction. So tell everybody in the city, tell everybody in the town that it's about to go down. This main event will be for both the Silver USWBC Super Flyweight Vacant Championship and the Texas Super Flyweight title. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black and gold trunks, weighing in at 114 pounds. His professional boxing record consists of 30 victories, 14 defeats, and 4 draws. 12 of those victories coming by way of knockout. From Space City, Houston, Texas, Josue El Zurdo de Oro Morales. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the purple and blue trunks, weighing in at 114 pounds. His professional boxing record consists of 6 victories, 2 defeats, and 1 of those victories coming by way of knockout. He hails from Laredo, Texas, Jaime Triple J Asto. Mr. Johnson with the instructions.
And here we are, Jaime Asto at 113 pounds, standing at 5'4", and Josue Morales, 114 pounds, standing at 5'5". And here we go. The main event of the evening. Jaime Hasso versus Josue Morales. How do we feel about this fight?
Well, there are two guys that really are ready to come to take the win, especially with that pride of one being from Laredo and the other one not. But I know Morales comes to win. I saw him yesterday at the weigh-ins, and he told me he trained really hard for this fight, and he's ready to go.
Absolutely.
He's ready to take it to Hasso.
Now this is, I was warned, well, not warned, but I was advised that this was definitely an experienced versus talent type of fight. Jaime Hasso with 10 fights to his name, and Josue with 49 fights to his name. And
Correct. Exactly. I mean, so you're talking about, like you were saying, it's experience versus youth, or not youth, just that guy that has 10 fights but wants to come in and make a name for himself.
So it's main event time here at TV Azteca, Texas. Tonight's event, The Return, brought to you by Pound for Pound Promotions here in beautiful San Antonio, Texas at the high-tech Boeing Techport. Now, Jaime Hasso from Laredo, Texas, tremendously talented, flyweight fighter. I mean, is an expert at using his angles. Now, he would have 2 more victories. He had those decisions overturned because of a failed drug test. He's learned from those. He's coming out a better fighter, better person. Those were things he learned from. One against Austin Rivas, one against Timothy Longoria, a knockout victory he had when he beat an undefeated Longoria. But he's learned from that. And, he's matured. And we're going to see, we see it outside the ring and we see it inside the ring as well. I mean, just the way he uses his angles, his hand-eye speed coordination, I really think this is going to be his time to shine and his best ever performance, Carlos.
Well, he's looking really good now. I mean, just that footwork, the angles that he's using, seems like, he wants to definitely make an impact in this fight and make a name for himself. Now, Morales, I see is a guy that has a lot of experience, and I think he's going to use that experience into this fight. I mean, right now it's a tough one to call so far. I mean, this is just the first round, mind you. They're probably just studying each other, but it's going to be difficult because these two guys seem like they're ready to. I mean, no one wants to lose.
Absolutely not. This is their time to shine here in the main event. Houston, Texas versus Laredo, Texas here. Obviously, it's going to be the young lion versus the older warhorse veteran in Morales. And I just love these types of matchups because they're always a 50-50 matchup. I mean, you never really know who's going to be coming out on top. 8 rounds in all for these. There's 2 titles at stake here in tonight's main event.
Te chocaron y nadie se ha hecho responsable. Llámame hoy mismo que yo te voy a conseguir dinero por todos tus daños. La consulta es gratis y si no gano tu caso no pagas nada. Soy el abogado Mac y yo te respaldo.
Siempre es un buen momento para visitar la mejor playa de Texas. En la Isla del Padre siempre hay buenas vibras, buena comida y momentos inolvidables. Hay magia en el aire y en la bahía. La Isla del Padre te ofrece diferentes actividades, aventuras o simplemente un descanso. Este es el paraíso estilo Texas. Visita la Isla del Padre, tu isla del escape.
Right now, I don't know. I mean, I could go, for me, I'm glad I'm not a judge.
Yeah, me too.
That would be the toughest job in the world. But yeah, definitely either way. Now, I think that by the fact that Morales is a lefty, is definitely going give more problems. I mean, what was that like in there when you were fighting against somebody who was opposite your hand?
Sometimes I try not to let that become an issue. So what my plan was, my style was very aggressive, and so what I would try to do is always try to bully you into standing straight. So it didn't really matter if you were left-handed or not. If I was on you, I didn't give you that room that these guys do. I was basically on you. I was making it into a street fight. And what I was going to do is wanting to keep you inside or flat-footed or standing straight. That way it didn't make an issue or a problem if you're a southpaw or not.
Interesting. Oh, solid. Looks like a leading uppercut with his... And then now solid right hand. Also with the corner of Davila's Boxing Club. A lot of history in Laredo, Texas.
Oh, I know those guys, man. Those great guys.
Yep. Aldo Davilos, Gilbert Para in his corner right now. And now, JJ getting more aggressive. As the fight goes on, you can see his confidence is kind of going a little bit now. But Alice is going to have to adjust to this because Jaime is, picking up his pace.
Yeah. And he has really good ring generalship. I mean, he's using the ring very well. Very good footwork. And not only that, he's landing. He's throwing and landing punches. Although Morales is coming back and throwing his own shots and landing as well.
Definitely in for a good main event here, live on TV Azteca, Texas, coming to you from the Boeing Techport in beautiful San Antonio, Texas. Pound for Pound Promotions presents a double return. This is the final bout of the evening. Tremendously exciting evening brought to you by all of us here with our former world champions who have been commentating with us as well. Just a great night of pro boxing here.
You know what? I have to admit, this was a great card. Every fight was a great fight. There was not one boring fight.
Credit goes out to matchmaker Louis Villarreal with that great job he always does. Now into the second round.
The best new cars make the best used cars, and no one makes better cars than Toyota of Laredo. Find a high-quality certified used vehicle that comes with a factory-backed 1-year, 12,000-mile comprehensive limited warranty and a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, so you can be confident that Toyota has you covered. Hurry today and take advantage of our special APR financing rates on select certified models. Call, visit, or shop online. Toyota of Laredo. The right vehicle at the right price.
En la vida solo importan dos cosas, alitas y cerveza. Presentando el Festival de Alitas y Cerveza Artesanal, 16 de noviembre en el Centro de Convenciones de la Isla del Padre. Entra a un paraíso de alitas, con sabores únicos que tienes que probar, con deliciosas cervezas locales y regionales, IPAs, lagers, stouts y muchas más. Música en vivo, juegos y diversión para toda la familia. El Festival de Alitas y Cerveza Artesanal es 16 de noviembre en la Isla del Padre.
Thank you so much for on. He's enjoying it, watching the fights with his family out there. In Bakersville.
They tripped over.
Yeah, that was a trip. I still remember Jaime's pro debut against Polo Martinez. Polo Martinez, a veteran. I was thinking, what is going on? This is pro debut, and Jaime just, won that fight. He used his angles and his speed and his youth, and I was like, wow, I mean, this kid's going to be somebody special. Now, I'm going to go over his two losses. His first loss came on nice smothering his opponent.
Yeah.
He lost to Floyd Mayweather's protege, Cash Money, in Las Vegas. And then his other loss came when I was announced he lost to Guillermo.
What was his name?
Guillermo
the guy from Mayweather's camp?
He goes by Cash Money.
Cash Money, okay.
Yeah, and then when he lost to Guillermo Martinez, he avenged that loss later on.
Okay.
And so he's only never beaten not one guy. There's only one guy he's never beaten, and that's the Mayweather protege.
Yeah.
For his second bout of his career. But right now, he's got a tough test in front of him here.
He does.
Main event.
He does. This kid is Morales is not bad. Look at that. He's even like confident, overconfident, I would say. I think he needs to calm down a little bit more and think about winning instead of really showboating. I'm sure that's what he's thinking. You know, he wants to win. I think you have to be more effective and landing those punches.
Solid jab right there.
Nice left uppercut by Morales. It's a really even fight. Oh, what a nice right hand from Triple J.
Did you know Morales has been in there with Bam Rodriguez?
Really?
Yeah, he has.
So he has really great experience. I mean,
absolutely.
Geez, he's fought a world champion.
Yeah.
And not just a world champion, the world champion.
Yes.
Who's fighting tonight? Who fought tonight?
He won.
He won.
Third round TKO.
TKO.
Yeah.
My
That's what I
goodness.
heard. And Morales has roughly almost 5 times the experience, 49 fights in total.
49?
Yeah, 49.
That is so...
31 years old.
You really don't hear many fighters with so many fights like that.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Everybody, we're here in San Antonio, Texas, with the best promoter, pound for pound, and the best restaurants in San Antonio. Whenever you guys are around, Palito, numero uno, pound for pound.
Del fútbol, en Soccer Shop de la Plaza Mall encuentras artículos oficiales de tu equipo de fútbol favorito, como jerseys del América, Tigres, Rayados, de la selección mexicana. Además, cuentan con ropa de entrenamiento.
Somos Soccer Shop adentro de la Plaza Mall, al lado del área de comida. Ven a visitarnos.
Soccer Shop.
So, I mean,
So he just got back from a win.
Absolutely, he did, yes.
So that's why he feels so confident over Triple J.
I don't know who's going to win this fight. I mean, if you want to ask me, this is a toss-up.
Yeah, it is. So far, I mean, Triple J is doing a really good job in outboxing him, using really good ring generalship. But Morales is not out of him. He's not out. He's doing what he has to do.
Yeah.
And he's counterpunching and landing.
Now, Aso's last fight was 3 months ago in Brownsville. He got a first-round TKO over Osael Lara, who's 5-5. So I mean, he's been pretty active himself.
Yeah.
Both guys look like they're in great shape, and you can tell that they're ready to go all 8 rounds here in tonight's main events. We want to say welcome to those of you watching us in the gateway city of Laredo, Texas. Also H-Town, Houston, Texas, the homes of both of these main eventers here tonight. And welcome to everybody watching all across the United States and as far away from, all the way in Puerto Rico. We got the Camacho fans, and then obviously the Famoso fans in El Salvador that are watching. We love you, El Salvador. Hopefully I'll be there
a couple
next
weeks,
month.
right?
Yeah, a couple of weeks. That's what we're putting in, the plans being put into place.
I'd love to be there with you, brother.
Yes, hopefully you will be soon. We'll get more Famoso. Famoso, I can't, this is even to me. This is an even fight. I'm glad I'm not a judge. This is even fight to me. Both men are having their moments, showing their flashes of phenomenal hand speed right here.
You're absolutely right. I think it depends on what you're looking for. I think Hasso is using their ring just going after you and throwing 1 or 2 shots? Or do you want a guy who's flashy throwing 3 or 4 or 5 shots? You know?
I can see the second one. I kind of like the flash myself, even though I know a lot of boxing traditionalists do not. They like the old school, just, go at it. But I like the show. And
yeah, you like that shoe shine.
Yeah, I do.
I do too.
Heck yeah. And I see also bringing that a little bit.
Yes, so do I. I see that. The thing about Morales, I see I'm not saying he's lackluster.
Bridgepoint Insurance Agency and Permit Center ofrecemos una amplia cobertura de seguros personales y comerciales. Cabe recalcar que somos el único agente autorizado por el Condado de Hidalgo para todo tipo de trámite vehicular. Brindamos servicios de permisos estatales y federales. No esperes y visítanos ahora, McAllen, Mission y Donna, o llama al 956-683-9400. ¡Te tenemos cubierto!
Nos especializamos en lesiones personales serias, defendiendo tu derecho a tratamiento médico y justa compensación. En Sosa Legal dejamos que nuestros resultados hablen.
Mi experiencia con el abogado Sosa fue súper bien, muy atento, todo fue muy rápido. Gracias.
¿Se siente bien?
Sí, gracias.
To go to the refrigerator, you got to stay glued to that TV because I could see a knockdown happening in any one of these rounds as both fighters are getting more aggressive.
They are. That was a really good shot by Morales here. Again, it just depends on what you're looking for, what you like. Do you like Morales's? I feel like he has more of a stronger, harder landing punch compared to Triple J. Triple J has more of a flashier 3-4-5 punch combination. And so does the one big shot impress you more than all those 5 little shots? I don't know. It's a toss-up there.
Yeah, excellent question for the judges right now. Like I said, I'm glad I'm not one because I don't know what I would be doing. Now we have Judge Joel Elizondo, very experienced, along with Ruben Carrion, and so I mean they definitely know what they're doing. Along with now he's becoming a veteran referee, Ellis Johnson, always doing a great job. So I mean this fight is in good hands. Oh, solid right hand by Aso.
Yeah, so both of them have their moments, but I think the accumulation of punches from Yasso could be the factor there.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, Yasso was showboating a little bit there, stuck his face out, and he
got
ate
caught.
a jab. He ate a jab. Talk about learning your lesson like that, and then a solid combination from Yasso. Obviously, been doing a lot of bag work, doing a lot of cardio. And I just, what I love about watching Aso is his angles. The angles he uses.
Yeah, the angle he uses is very nice.
He does that beautifully.
I like his Morales. I really like how he's stalking his prey. He's just quiet there, landing one shot here, landing one shot there. But I feel like he's just trying to wear him down. And will that work? Who knows? But so far, it doesn't look like it's working.
Got less than 30 seconds left to go in this championship main event, and both guys are trying to steal the round. They got to step on the pedal right now to really steal that round, because right now we don't know who is scoring more on the scorecards. Less than 10 seconds. This fight's scheduled for 3 more rounds, and it's up for grabs. So definitely we've got a great main event here on our hands, live on TV Azteca, Texas.
You know, if you have Triple J winning Hasso, I mean, it's still a close fight.
It is. If I had to choose right now, I would give a slight edge to Hasso because of his energy he's showing, the flurries that he's landing.
That's right. I agree with you.
And, you know, he's blocking those. Morales is landing the harder shots, but a lot of them are being blocked. And he's so slippery. Yasso is in moving, you know, and using those angles to his advantage. And that youth is there, and the speed is there. But right there, he just ate a straight left, going back to what I said about you can't stop watching this fight because we don't know who's going to win.
Yeah. Yeah, Morales is dangerous. I mean, maybe he's just setting a trap. We don't know. But I still like the way Hasso is really using that ring. Having this guy Morales follow him, and maybe he's trying to set that trap so he can counter shot and get out. And it seems like it's working.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Carlos, you know, you spent a lot of your career at 130, 135, 140. These guys obviously smaller, 115, 118. Let me ask you, what is and now there's some showboating. So what is the key thing that they need to focus on primarily as far as preparation and training goes to be effective at these lower weights?
A lot of it's going to be because their volume of punches is higher.
To road work?
So I would think road work and, you know, just your basic gym work, your 1-2s, but in unison. You got to keep throwing it like as in drills. You have to throw 10, 12, 20 shots and not stop. Fast, sharp, do it again. And do it again, and do it again. It's repetitive, and you cannot get tired of doing it. Especially in this lighter weights, it's something that I believe if I had a fighter at this weight, I would love for him to work a lot more on the bag, on the double end bag, and on conditioning, running.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And we are coming to an end here, round 6. We got 2 more rounds to go.
It's starting to look like Hasso is pulling away. Good, man, good. Just my ears. I'm not gonna lie, the fatigue's starting to hit.
All right, folks, we've got 2 rounds to go here in this championship main event here. Hasso, I would have to say, looks the fresher of the 2.
I would have to agree. I mean, Morales is there. He's still game. The thing is, though, he's like a step behind.
Morales been in there with Bam Rodriguez and also Nico Hernandez. I mean, he's got a very impressive resume. I mean, he fought in Colombia, and was that a headbutt? And if he got hit above or below the brow, that's not a good spot. But I don't see any blood, thankfully, for Yasu's corner. I mean, that's a bad place to be cut. Champ, did you ever have a cut that very much affected a performance?
Oh yes, I mean I had 50 stitches here, and that was we went to a decision. I won the decision. It was when I defended my title against Steve Forbes. Was a technical
okay,
decision.
yeah. One of your best fights, best
yeah,
victories.
He's a
definitely good fighter. Nice.
And
what caused the cut?
Headbutt.
Headbutt. Oh, unintentional.
I mean, it was unintentional, but
yeah,
it was a headbutt.
So how did that change your way of fighting?
Well, I mean, during the round when it happened, it blurs your vision, so you don't see anything. I mean, you have to wipe your face and your eye, and that when you do that, you're taking your vision away from your opponent, and so they actually, when I was bleeding, the ref saw it. He went to the doctor. He called in the doctor. Doctor saw it, how profuse the cut was, and they stopped it and went to the scorecards. And that's when I won. But it's very, very dangerous having a cut like that and having to perform.
50. So you were in the hospital that night. 50 stitches.
Yeah, well, yeah, I had it was like 25 outside and 25 inside and 25 outside.
How long were you out for?
I was out for
3 months.
No, I took a long time. I took for it to heal. I took about 6 months. I see here Hassel probably pulling away from just it being very close to now it leaning more towards Hassel. I see that he's using the ring very well again. He's landing more combinations. He looks fresher of the two. It's close, but I think he's pulling away.
Yeah, I think I agree with you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 8th and final round.
It's right here, the 8th and final round here of this championship bout. But right now, it looks like Yasso is clearly in the lead. But right now, this is what I like to see. You know, it's the 8th round. Morales knows if he lands a big bomb, it's lights out.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like that right now. It just looks like Jasso is pulling away. He's scoring the more telling blows, and he's actually being very impressive, keeping up this momentum at this stage of the fight. It's in the 8th round, and looks like it's in the 1st round for him.
Yeah, it showed no signs of fatigue. Phenomenal road work done by also in getting prepared for this championship bout. We've got less than 2.5 minutes to go here in tonight's main event. And it's still very much a question as to who's going to have his hands raised at the end of this fight. There's not been any knockdowns, no big cuts, no controversial moments. There's been some close headbutts, but that's about it. But now Yasu's getting a little bit more aggressive. He knows he wants to finish out this fight.
Right yes.
And having that solid right hand to the mouth of the man from Houston, Texas.
Wow, what a show. Oh! I like to see guys who are trying to give it his all in the last round, you know. Even though he knows he's winning, he doesn't need to put himself in danger, and he's doing it.
Absolutely.
And I like to see Morales that he's coming back and obliged obliging with some of the fights. I mean, some of the blows.
This has been the best round of the entire fight right here. As it should be in a championship.
Wow.
Excellent exchanges by both. Less than 1 minute to go. Both guys got to step on the pedal because,
yeah,
even though they don't know what's happening on the judges' scorecards, just like we don't know, nobody knows, and they have to finish really hard.
Whoa! Beautiful overhand left. Apart from Morales. But see that shoe shine is what I'm talking about. What a good closing for both fighters. There were no losers here. What you think, Eric? What you think about the show? It was a good show. Good show.
You did okay.
Was that?
You did okay.
Oh, you did great. It's like you've been doing this for a while.
We go to Christian Smith for the official decision. Great fight, great way to close the fight tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 very hard-fought rounds here at the main event at Boeing Techport on TV Azteca, Texas, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Corey Santos scored about 78 to 74. Judge Joel Elizondo scored about 77 to 75. And Judge Ruben Carrion scored about 78 to 74. All three in favor of the winner, and now the new champions from Laredo, Texas. Triple J Asto, congratulations on your victory here tonight, your finest performance of your career. What was the key to winning those belts tonight?
First off, I want to thank God, because without God I wouldn't be here right now. I want to give a shout out to Santiago, Box Azteca. Thank you, Christian, for all your guys' work that you do. It's hard work and dedication. My whole life I've been doing this since the age of 5 years old. It's all hard work and dedication. With hard work and dedication, you can go anywhere in life, so keep working hard.
It was a very competitive fight. What was your corner telling you in between rounds?
Just to keep my composure, you know, respect to my opponent, you know, he came to fight, but at the end of the day, skills pay the bills, and, you know, all my hard work showed off tonight.
Well, congratulations. I want you to enjoy this. You've got so much hardware on your body right there. I mean, congratulations to you. If you would like to just leave with one message to all of your supporters.
Thank you for showing love and for always supporting me. Soon I'll become a world champion. Thank you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new champion, Jaime Aso.
I'm gonna let him grab my hand. Hand it up. Here, please. Oh, you got that. Oh, big, right on the front. Big.
Sí, por favor.
Bueno, thank you, sir. Can I borrow that a minute? Okay, thank you. Yes, sir. Hector. Oh, never mind. Go ahead. Close it up, okay? You're gonna see me on the big screen right now. Okay, all right, love you. Keep coming. We'll see you, man. Yes, sir. JJ, you people over here, man.
¿Cuándo estamos listos?
Amigos, estamos ya por terminar esta gran pelea, pero mi querido Cristian y junto a todo el Box Azteca Team ha sido una gran noche y Cristian, pues uno de los autores principales de esta noche lo tenemos aquí junto a nosotros.
Sí, quiero decir gracias Santiago Chago Martínez para haciendo todo lo que tú hiciste, para abriendo las puertas y proveniendo una plataforma para todos con esta pasión. Y yo necesito preguntarte cómo te sientes en este momento.
Me siento muy feliz, gracias a Box Azteca por todos que hemos crecido juntos en estos últimos, en este año. Queremos hacer muchas más peleas, queremos compartir el estadio con ustedes, con Box Azteca, y estoy muy feliz, gracias a todos que los apoyaron aquí, que vinieron al estadio y también por televisión. Y muchas gracias, gracias por todo. I mean, no tengo palabras. 3 de mis peleadores ganaron y ahora ganó el main event, que también es mi peleador, Jaime Aso. Estamos bien contentos y vamos por un título mundial.
¿Y cómo las personas pueden seguirte?
No te escuché. ¿Cómo? Por Facebook. Los puede ver por Facebook, Pound for Pound Entertainment. ¿Cómo se llama? Y eso es lo que tenemos en social media y Instagram.
Y no sé exactamente qué es, pero nos vamos a tener un gran nacimiento muy pronto, ¿verdad? ¿Sí? Okay. Nos vamos a tener sorpresas, sí.
Sí, claro que sí. Son sorpresas grandes que vienen este año que viene, 2025. Y acabamos con 2024. Y les voy a dar un descanso a todos los boxeadores, a mi equipo, para que disfruten la Navidad y pavo y todo pero sí, en 2025 venimos más fuerte.
Chago, aparte lo del día de hoy fue impresionante. De las 10 peleas, 8 peleas que la gente estuvo al filo de la butaca y emocionados todos por haber tenido 6 horas de boxeo a través de TV Azteca, Texas.
Así es, fueron unas peleas muy competitivas, estuvimos bien contentos con el resultado y vamos a seguir haciendo peleas bien competitivas. Es lo que los separa a nosotros de los otras promotoras, es de que si quieres pelear aquí con Pound for Pound Entertainment, tienes que pelear con peleas competidoras.
Muchísimas gracias a Chago Martínez y bueno, pues es el momento y junto a todo el Box Azteca Team, junto a Eric, al campeón Héctor el Macho Camacho Jr., al great Christian Smith que está con nosotros, Lalo Cariaga y también al gran campeón y un hombre que la verdad amigos nos hizo una delicia de pasar con la tarde, el famoso Hernández que disfrutando de Carlos, el famoso Hernández, que hemos disfrutado una noche impresionante, hemos disfrutado una tarde junto a toda la gente de San Antonio, en la cual nos divertimos, en la cual sufrimos, en la cual vimos grandes peleas de box, pero sobre todo, Cristian, como siempre lo dices, que esto es la casa de boxeo.
Estamos mejorando con cada show, tenemos más fanáticos, seguidores, y con cada show tenemos más superstars, tenemos las mejores peleas y nos vamos a continuar al siguiente año. Sí, vamos a crecer más. Y no olviden quién somos. Somos la casa del boxeo.
Box Azteca, Texas. Muchísimas gracias, amigos. Con esto nos despedimos. Primero, Eric, adelante. ¿Algo que quieras decir?
No, it was a great night. Thank you very much for the invite. It was a great experience. We had a lot of prospects tonight, and it just, the fights were just amazing. Thank you very much. I'm grateful down to the bottom of my heart. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Campeón Héctor Macho Camacho.
Well, disfruté, have fun. It was a great show. We seen who was macho. It was a great night, and it's a pleasure to be on.
Y vivimos el Macho Time. Y que por acá, mi querido Lalo Cariaga.
Agradecerle a todos los que estuvieron en estas 10 peleas, agradecer a todos los que hicieron posible, agradecer a producción, a César, a Ignacio, a Lourdes, a camarógrafos, Noé, Paco, a Juan, a las unidades. Eduardo Cariaga, es un gusto siempre poder estar aquí con ustedes. Recuerden, todos los eventos de box y de contenido en Box Azteca, Texas. Sigan las plataformas TV Azteca, Texas.
Gran campeón, Carlos Famoso Hernández, ¿qué nos quieres decir?
Pues nada más que gracias por invitarme y estar aquí con todos ustedes, a la producción y a toda la gente que ve boxeo aquí en TV Azteca Box y Texas. Gracias por tenerme aquí y por la invitación.
Gracias, campeón. Mi querido Chago también, algo que nos quieras decir por último.
No, nomás gracias de nuevo a Box Azteca, gracias por todos los que vieron en la televisión, como vuelvo a repetir. Seguimos aquí con ustedes el año que viene y muchas gracias.
Un amigo, mi compadre, el gran Christian Smith. Chris, qué gran noche.
Gran noche. I mean, the world to watch boxing is changing. It's all being streamed now, and I can honestly tell you that our team can compete with anybody in the world, and I really mean that. I mean, the superstars that we're bringing, the fights that we're having. I mean, what an honor it is to be a part of this team and to see it grow, and we're going to be getting bigger and better in 2025.
That's right. Y su amigo, su compadre, su hombre, Eder Rodríguez, solamente quiere decirle muchísimas gracias a todos. Fue una gran tarde de boxeo desde el Voice Center del Techport acá en San Antonio y que Dios me los bendiga desde la eternidad y hasta la eternidad. Nos vemos en la próxima. Somos
la casa del boxeo.
Roy Jones Jr. and I'm in the house with Box Azteca.
Mi casa, la casa del boxeo, Box Azteca, Texas. TV Azteca, Texas, la casa del boxeo.
Estamos en la casa del boxeo por Box Azteca, Argentina.
Y estoy en mi casa, la casa del boxeo, por Box Azteca, Texas.
Boxing Azteca, Texas.
Box Azteca, Texas.
Box Azteca, Texas.
Box Azteca, Texas.
¡Boom! Hola amigos, soy Carlos Famoso Hernández y estamos en mi casa, la casa del boxeo.
This is Eric Thumper Prelude y somos la casa de boxeo.
What time is it? It's still macho time.
Hector Camacho Jr., you watching TV Azteca, Texas. Somos la casa de boxeo.
Suenen las campanas, que bajen el telón. Ya empezó lo más mejor, TV Azteca es el campeón.
Más perrona controlando Misión Texas. Llegó para quedarse, no hay nadie se parezca. Lo primero haciendo historia, que se quede en tu conciencia. Que quede en tu conciencia, que quede en tu conciencia. TV Azteca, Misión Texas, Valle de Texas. Que quede en tu conciencia, que quede en tu conciencia. TV Azteca, Misión Texas, Valle de Texas. TV Azteca son los mejores, voz Azteca son los campeones. Representando la